Hello, everybody. Welcome to Twitch. Oh, it's getting echo. Let's go. All right, we already scuffed it. All right, that should fix it. How you guys doing? So welcome to my first Twitch stream ever. I would say that I'm probably going to scuff it, but I already know that I am going to scuff it because obviously we had the echo. Apparently, I was fooling around with trying to figure out how to schedule streams, and I apparently made one live. So a bunch of people showed up a couple hours ago thinking I was going live then. So that was number 2 scuff. And I guess number 3 scuff is... so you see that chat I have over there? Yeah, so usually I have that sexy one over on YouTube. But... you know, this one looks kind of meh. Well, my CSS code isn't working with Twitch for some reason, and I couldn't for the life of me figure it out right now. I'll have to go back and figure out how to do it. But this is my my CSS code for anyone who cares, who knows why it isn't working. You know, you can tell me. But otherwise. Chat is gonna look like this for my first stream, apparently. At least you can kind of see what's going on. It just doesn't look pretty. So, yeah, we gotta get that CSS code working. But, yeah. No, I'm not using Streamlabs. Yeah, I use custom CSSs for YouTube and for, yeah, OBS. Anyway, the point is... I have no idea how Twitch user interface works. This is my first time being over here. Well, technically, my first time ever being on Twitch was yesterday when my collab with Zoe and Hawk, and that was a lot of fun. That will probably be made into a video on my YouTube channel not too long from now. I got a lot going on right now, so mostly things for the channel, like a lot of things doing for the channel, so that's good. But we figure we're gonna do a Twitch. For these 2 weeks. Yeah, it doesn't look pretty. I finally yeah, we're gonna work on getting this looking prettier. We definitely need it to look a little bit prettier. But yeah, we're gonna start on Twitch today. I just figured let's go live. Typically, when I started streaming on YouTube, I spent a week setting up, at least a week, every day for a week, setting up everything. Working on all of that took a long time, and then even today, before every YouTube stream, I spend several hours planning out what I want to do, prepping for it, getting everything set up, and then so if I stream for 3 hours, I probably put like 2 hours of prep work into it beforehand. So for Twitch here, and one of the reasons why I thought about coming over here is I was told I can just go live. So we're gonna try that. It's certainly different. So we got a lot of learning curve here. So I did not really prep much, honestly. If you see my stream layout is very similar to YouTube. Most of it's copy and paste. And the idea was I'm going to try it out for 2 weeks. I don't know. Can we get affiliate in 2 weeks? Probably, right? I'm not probably partnered in 2 weeks. Yeah, probably not. But the point is, for 2 weeks, we have a challenge, and we'll talk about this challenge in just a little bit. But we have a challenge for these 2 weeks. One of my patrons has ponied up some money to... if you need some help with Twitch setup, I'm free to help you if you want. I'll take all the help I can get. Hey, Jerlane Meta on Twitch. Yes. So the point is we're doing a challenge for these 2 weeks, and I wanted to stream every day for it, potentially. I technically did this for a 3D period during my Bunker Hill grind, in which it took me... unless basically I did like every day I would grind until Bunker Hill dropped. Kind of doing that, doing a daily now. And the point, I guess, is... oh, you're Iona. Oh, hi, Iona. I guess that makes sense, because you have the I-401. So, dang, I was lost my train of thought. The point is, I was planning on streaming every day. And so, because I was planning on streaming every day, I didn't want to do that on YouTube on my main channel. And the reason that is a lot of my main channel likes my guides and doesn't give a shit about my streams, okay? They don't. Like, I mean, 10% of you love my streams, and you guys are active, and I love you guys, and that makes for great interactive stuff. But like 90% of you guys come for the guides, come for the reviews, and you don't want to get their notification. They're subscribed, their notifications are on YouTube, but they don't want to watch me stream because I don't know. So the point is, I didn't want to notify them every day for the next 2 weeks. Hey live, and then they'd be like, I don't want to watch this dude. I'm just here for those data mine videos. So I decided I would either make a new YouTube channel and stream on it, or I would make a Twitch. And I decided to go with making a Twitch since I know how to make a YouTube channel, kind of, maybe, actually not really. But the point is, I figured I'd diversify over, check out Twitch, heard some things about it. And I didn't really decide that. I kind of decided that on a whim. So that's why we're here. That's why this is going to be a Scuffed stream. You know, prep wins the game, and we didn't prep very much for this. But let's get in. Let's talk about why we're here, in case some of you aren't in Admiral of the Navy Ninja chat on my Discord server. In case you guys aren't there, or you somehow just stopped by, we're gonna explain what that is, and I'll probably end up making it into a video. Lectors, yeah, I recognize that you're actually lectors. You were on the Zoe collab, or the Zoe and Hawk collab yesterday. I noticed you there. So anyway, what is the challenge that we're going to be doing? Well, this is a end of season PvP challenge for Azure Lane. What does that mean? Well, if you guys don't know, I used to do a bunch of Build a Fleet videos. Actually, the video I'm working on right now before I went live for this is a Build a Fleet video. So that's going to be coming out whenever I get it done, I guess. The point is, I really haven't made a lot of like PvP in the beginning of this year. The first from January to April, I basically kind of dropped out of competitive PvP. I mean, I did my exercises, I got my merit points, I'd get my Admiral of the Navy. I think I even missed it one season, but for the most part, those 4 months, I got my Admiral of the Navy, and then I was out, and I was not going hard. I was missing exercises and things like that. And of course, you know, if you're gonna claim that you're good at PvP, everyone's like, "Where'd you go? You suck." And so, actually, I ended up getting back into PvP a little bit in April, and then of course I was traveling in May. For those of you who don't know, so a little bit less active again. But one of my patrons is like, "You got to come back, and you gotta do PvP." And I said, "Of course, we're gonna go back to the roots. This channel's back there, and we're gonna do some PvP challenge." And he said, "I challenge you that you can't. Not only can you not get Admiral of the Navy, but you're not gonna be able to get end of season top 10." Okay, and I said, "Okay, that's a challenge. That's a challenge." And he ponied up. He put some money where his mouth is, and we're gonna try it for these 2 weeks. And if I fail. Well, if I fail, I have to make a thigh review video for Azure Lane on my main YouTube channel. Not excited about that. Not excited about that one bit. Okay. So we got to win this. That's all I'm saying. I really, really, really hope I don't have to do that. So that'd be very cringe. My girlfriend's gonna be like, "What are you doing?" So anyway, we're gonna try and avoid doing a cringe video on thigh reviews, and instead we're gonna try and, you know, get some cash for this top 10. But it ain't gonna be easy. It ain't gonna be easy. Just lose the challenge. What could go wrong? Welcome, Zoe. Thanks for tuning in chat on my first Twitch stream ever. Don't judge me for this bad setup, please. You're the pro around here. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, so yeah, that's, I guess, the challenge, and we're gonna try and win it. But the challenge is gonna be hard. And if you don't think it's gonna be hard, the mods on my server are turned against me, basically, and all of the Admiral Navy. You guys have a whole little group of you guys. that are sitting to wall me off and make sure. You guys are my friends betrayed me. My friend list literally has all my user ID, all my my commander level, everything, and they're all tracking me so that they know when I log in, when I play my exercises, who I'm playing against, and they're gonna wall me off hard. And then of course they're all gonna collude to get themselves high points, or at least 10 of them, 10 of the super players, high points. So the super players are gonna have super high scores. I assume they're gonna pull out all the stops, collude a little bit, and get some high points there. And of course, they're gonna bully you guys into walling me off, which kind of sucks. But I figured, you know what? Let's just stream it. YOLO, right? I mean, you guys can stream snipe me all you want, and when I get top 10 at the end of this, you guys are gonna feel sorry. Now watch me not get top 10, and then this will be clipped, and that would be fantastic. But the point is, we're gonna try and get top 10, and the enemy, the evil enemy, is going to be trying their very hardest to get a cringe thigh review video, and we're not going to let them do that. Okay, we're not going to let them do that. We are going to definitely not let them do that. Hey, we hit special number. Nice. First time streaming on Twitch, hit the special number within like 16 minutes. Let's go. Anyway, for those of you who don't get that, well, you know, whatever. Nice. I can tell you that the latency on Twitch is definitely a lot less than on YouTube. On Twitch, I'm sitting here at like 3 seconds, 2 seconds. YouTube, it's usually like 5 to 7, even on a decent connection, even on a good connection. So that's something new. Joke's on you. I'm into that. Oh my, yeah. So half a Discord is basically going to be like wall them off, and the other half is going to be like help them out. And we just hope that more of you are trying to help me out than wall me off, and we're gonna have a good time. So in case you guys aren't wondering, last season, let's see what the challenge is for last season. So if you guys don't know, we log everybody. We log what they use, how they position, all their points, we log all of it, and that's how I make those PvP meta-analysis videos that I haven't made in 6 months. But you know, actually, it's more than 6 months. But we're gonna make one eventually. I swear. I promise. It's gonna happen sometime. Yeah, so we're gonna show you like something that we would pull from there. So let's show you this to you. So we'll take that down. So this is like something that we would pull. This actually is from last night's end of season. I believe this is 2 minutes before the end of the server. That's close enough. I mean, technically somebody could have, in the last 2 minutes, they could have done it. But this is like the last 2 minutes. So I believe, yeah, these are all the different servers. So this server over here is Washington, Amagi. This is Aurora. Which one is which here? I forget which one is Sandy and which one's Lexi out of these two. But I have it somewhere. But it doesn't matter because we are not playing on Sandy or Lexi. We are playing on Washington. So last season, I actually missed attempts, but we actually finished 33rd, which, you know, with a meh score, right? I mean, this is like okay for someone not like trying, right? But it's kind of meh, right? So we finished 33rd on the server. But the goal is for this server is to get top 10. So to put in perspective, we need to go up to Kamihashia, who has been around here for a long time. No data, didn't even make it top 10. Dang. And Envy's up here. Yeah, so we got to beat these people. So the score we're shooting for is about 25-81. About, give or take. And we actually have all of it recorded for every server for the last 2 years almost. So 25-80 is pretty common for Washington. Like, for example, if you go to Amagi, though, that it's lower. It's less competitive. Or even over here, Washington's more competitive than Sandy or Lexington. So you need a higher score for top 10 on Washington than you would on those two servers, typically. Not always, but I think every season except one. I think Lexington had one season where it's higher than Washington in the last 6 months. But for the most part, Washington's the second hardest server to reach top 10 on. So We are going to try and shoot for it. We'll see. Maybe I assume this is actually going to be higher. I assume because of the collusion and the activity level that's going to be in PvP this season. I assume that top 10 is going to be a little bit higher than this. Maybe up like 2587, which is a little rough. This is a little rough. So we'll see about that. But yeah, so that's the goal for today. Actually, it's for the next 2 weeks. Today, obviously, is the most important day. It's day 1. If you mess up and scuff day 1 and day 2 of your PvP season, you're done. Obviously, the most important is being active every day during the 2 weeks. Hopefully, I think my stream will force me to be active. So, yeah, hopefully we will, force me to be active, and I won't miss any exercises, and streaming every day won't make me super tired and miss attempts. But we will we'll see about that. I don't know. We'll see. And at the end, we'll definitely check the server at the end of everything and see if we can get top 10. Can you give me a play-by-play of what's going on? So I'm starting Twitch for no reason. No, I'm starting Twitch to stream every day for the next 2 weeks to do a challenge that a fellow patron has asked me to do. If I win, I get money. If I lose, I have to make a cringe thigh review video on YouTube, and I don't want to do that. So, and they really want me to do that. So a lot of people in Zerlana right now are colluding to get me not into top 10, and I am going to stream myself, hopefully getting in to top 10, explaining a little bit of the minutia of how I get in, and allowing my enemy to stream snipe me a little bit. I heard thigh. I'm in. You're on the evil side over there. We're the pure side over here. We are the we are the innocent pure side over here, and we are going against the degenerate side, and we must crush them. We must crush the degenerate side. Collab with Guardian E for a thigh review. Maybe. I don't know if he'd be open to that, but it may be. The last time we did a collab he did the halftime show on the World Championship for Azure Lane, and that was a lot of fun. He had he did a great job with that on that World Championship video. If you want to go watch his part, it's the halftime show. There's a timestamp to it on that video. It's a lot of fun. That was a great video. Don't underestimate the degeneracy of Twitch's AL community. Oh, I don't underestimate it. I am full in here. I might not be prepared to stream on Twitch, right? I might not be prepared to stream on Twitch, but I hella tell you, I am prepared to kick some ass in some Azure Lane PvP. It's been a while since I've gone hard at it. It's been a while, and I'm excited to go hard at it. And watch me just like miss a reset. It's gonna happen. Like, I'm gonna miss a reset today while I'm streaming. Something dumb is be like, all right, well, that's it. I'm out. Done. So we got to go undefeated. That means we got to go 210 wins and 0 losses and 0 misses. So we have 0 misses, 0 losses. We got to go perfect undefeated. So we got to try that. But yeah, I'm ready to kick some ass and get get going here. Anything else that I want to show? I don't know. I didn't even really have a plan for today, because a lot of Azure Lane PvP is sit and wait, make sure you win. So in between that, we're just going to chat. We're going to grind. I don't know what we're going to do. So I have multiple alarms. Usually I only have one alarm for PvP, and I just go with it. I have multiple alarms with different chimes that come in based on... I also have redundancy on those alarms, and each chime indicates how much time is left before reset happens. So we have one of... I'm not going to tell you exactly the time before, because you guys can game that. But let's just say, for example, this is not what they are. They're randomized. We have one at 17 minutes, at 12 minutes, at 8 minutes, at 3 minutes, at 2 minutes. And we have all of those set up. We have them in redundancy, and we have them with different chimes, so I can learn which chime represents how much time I have left. We have it on different devices, so we are all set to not hopefully miss one. And even all of this, I'm probably going to sleep through one and have to make a thigh review video. But we're going to try. We're going to try. So, I don't actually know how to do polls. A Nightbot can do polls, but I don't think I have Nightbots set up with Twitch. I just have them on YouTube. So, I guess you guys could just spam chat. Are you on side Wholesome, which is me, my team, side Wholesome? Or are you on side Degenerate? Oh, I can type poll new. Let's do it. I'm going to try it. Poll new. Unrecognized command. Okay, well, that's not good. Says unrecognized command, but let me try just poll. Yeah, I think you have to be an affiliate to use that. I don't think they just let some rando like me come in here and just start making polls. I could probably make one in, like I said, I didn't prepare for this. But you guys can spam chat. Team culture? You want to be team culture? No, you're team degenerate. Thighs for life. Yeah, I could do like a straw poll, but you know what? We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Like when you go to those voting booths where everyone just yells what they're voting. If you guys have ever been to those like weird primaries and you just yell what you're voting. So just yell what you're voting and the loudest person will win. I'm not sure how you'd be louder in Twitch, but just yell. I want to see thigh review. Raise your hand for thighs. Oh my, okay. All right, do I have any allies? Do I have any friends? On Discord, there was a ton of you that was like, no, absolutely not. But there was one person that was like, let's help ALM win some cash. And I was like, all right, we got to pin that. Okay, I'll sacrifice and be on your team. Thank you, After Forever 11. Let's go. I have one friend, okay? All of you guys are going to betray me for the thighs, okay? I thought I was bros for hoes, man. Sacrifice, really? You have no power here. How could you? Sorry, thighs take priority. Oh my. Rank is temporary, thighs are forever. Oh my. Not really. I could review them after myself. LM, time to get some money. Yeah, let's go, Ironblood simp. Alrighty. Well, let's log in. Let's log in, I think. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's log in. Bros before a hoe only applies with real women. Not 2D women, apparently. Alright, we're in. We are in. Let's go. Let's finish this commission, and then we're going to check how people moved. If you guys don't know, I've already played a few exercises before stream. I obviously won't have every exercise on stream. We have 210 exercises to do, and I have to do them at noon, 6 p.m., and midnight. And I have to those are the resets, and then I have to do them throughout the day. One of the things about ranking top end in PvP is you got to be logged in constantly checking PvP values. I'm not streaming I literally have to stream like 18 hours a day. I'm not doing that. So I'm going to stream when I think I'm going to do most of my attempts or something of my attempts, or it really depends on when people move. So if people in chat move, or people that I'm battling move, hopefully you guys are in chat, and then I can be like, hey guys, please help me. Please help me. I can get that pity move. Get that pity plus 11. Let's go. No, but seriously, I don't know how many battles we're going to do on stream. It depends totally on how people move. So we're just going to have to check on people move. And in the meantime, we can grind, we can chat, we can do all sorts of fun things. But I've done a few before. I've done 3 exercises because some people move for me, which has been nice. So let's open up the exercises. No one has moved for me on this set here. We have 3 hours and 50 minutes until the next recover. I got to do 2 exercises in between that time. And if any of you 4 that are any of you 4 are in chat right now, please move. Please move. Please. Hey, LM and chat. Hope y'all are doing wonderful today. Hey, Hunter Kong. Thanks for tuning in. Glad you could make it. Would try and help, but I'm on Aurora, not on Washington. That's all right, Iona. A lot of you guys are probably from Aurora or Sandy or Lexington or Amagi, so a lot of you guys are not playing on Washington. But yes, so hopefully we get Sandy server paint Pecco. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully in the next 4 hours, one of these 4 guys moves. We can also use the reset to see if there's anyone else. I actually don't recognize the 4 of these guys, which can mean 2 things. They're also low level. Level 100, level 69, level 107's okay, level 59. So these guys, I don't recognize any of these names. And as somebody who's played PvP for 2 years, not recognizing a name in a server means that they are not an active PvP player. I literally know every single player who's got top 100 any season in the last like year and a half. So if I don't recognize the name, they probably aren't active, which kind of sucks. None of these players, I recognize their name. They are lower levels, so they might be new. They might be just getting into PvP. That's fine, but that also means I need them to move on. Are you going to be streaming on Twitch from now on? I will be streaming on Twitch exclusively for the next 2 weeks, okay? And then we'll see from there. The reason I'm streaming on Twitch for the next 2 weeks is I don't want to mess up my YouTube algorithm because a lot of people on YouTube subscribe to me but don't want to watch my streams. And I don't want to send them notifications of live streams they're not interested in. So we're going to live stream on Twitch. That way you guys, everyone who's here on Twitch wants to see my live streams. So I have no problem with you guys getting pinged and doing this daily. I like YouTube. I love streaming on YouTube, okay? I don't know anything with Twitch. I'm a newbie. And so I'm going to give it 2 weeks of exclusive on Twitch. That during this challenge, I'm going to stream probably daily unless something comes up. I know Thursday's a busy day for me, so I might not be able to make it Thursday. I definitely won't be able to make it at the standard time on Thursday, but we'll see. The point is, we're going to give it a whirl. I'm going to try out the Twitch UI. We're going to see which one I like, and in 2 weeks, I guess we'll see if I'm going to be maining Twitch or maining YouTube. When I first started streaming, I decided to main YouTube. And really, this is, just diversifying and testing out something new. So I don't know if I'll be here longer than 2 weeks. It might be a 2-week thing. If we get to partnered in 2 weeks, which, by the way, is not my goal, but if, let's say, we were to get to partnered in 2 weeks, maybe I'd be more inclined to stay. And I've been told the Twitch community is very different than the YouTube community. So we'll see. Oi, attack already. See, they haven't moved. See, this is the point. This is how PvP works, and this is why a lot of people don't like it, is we got to wait for them to move. So how you tell they move, you see this rank here, this rank number, 5,533. My rank number is 5,672. I need them to go way high, right? I want them to go do all their battles. And they're not doing that. So I won't kill them until they do that, okay? Also, this is a very important score, by the way. Very important score. So we were targeting 99. That's the best score you can have after the first 3 exercises. And the reason that is because once you hit 100, you go up from a seaman. You go up from seaman, and you go up to this next rank right here, the petty officer. Now, a big difference here, and we'll show that in a second here. A big difference in why we want to be a seaman and not a petty officer is, let's go to my own PvP guide. Let's go plug that. I don't actually make any money on this guide. It's on the slime ladder, but let's go here. Here we go. All right, now let's switch you over from the BlueStacks to Firefox. So basically, this is our base rank score, and it's higher than a petty officer. This is a seaman. This is like a seaman right here. This right here is the next one. So our base score will go down by 3. So if we can get to 99, our base score for that 4th battle is going to be 25. Whereas if we got to 100, our base score would be 22. So our goal is to hit on the first 3 battles a 99 score. Of course, also the variance rank score is lower, It's 14 instead of 15, which actually means that means that we can actually get higher points on that variance if we do well. So, yeah, we definitely want to stick at 99. That's I guess what I was trying to state with that. Okay, I lost. Also, I I lost what I was looking for. 1.5 years, and all this is new of AL, and this is new for me. Yeah, well, if you don't play PvP competitively, I don't blame you. So if this is your first time playing PvP, or you just kind of do it to get your merit points, you're gonna learn a lot if you tune in. I think in the next 2 weeks about Azure Lane PvP. You're gonna learn a lot about it, and because of the nature of PvP, I might be streaming for 6 hours, but only like a good 15 minutes of it's going to be actual PvP. We're going to be checking, see if people move, go back. And in the meantime, we'll be grinding and we'll answer your questions. So if you have any questions about Azure Lane, I can't guarantee I'll answer them, but I can tell you I know a lot about Azure Lane. And so I will do my best to answer any questions that you guys have. So we're going to have a learning experience stream. We're going to grind together, maybe grind and chill together. Grind and chill, right, guys? And in the meantime, we'll do the PvP thing. We'll check, see if people move, whatever. So even though the whole reason we're here is to do the PvP thing, a majority of this is going to be Q&A with chat and grinding together. Okay, so for those of you who are wondering, we actually have a bot that will tell me if I'm on pace to doing well. This is in my Discord server. There's a lot of different bots in utility. Let's see if I can go do it. So let's go into... Actually, we're going to go into admin bot commands because I don't want randos doing weird things. Actually, maybe we'll just do regular bot commands because admin bot commands has private information that I don't want to... you know what? I can just do this. I can just kind of spam this in admin bot commands. That way, the info's gone. Oh, okay. I guess Discord's telling me to chill. All right, that's fine. So let's pull it up here for a second. Dun, dun, dun. Hold on a second, guys. All right, we're in Discord. We're in admin bot commands, and so one of the things that we can do is, if you see here on BlueStacks, we can see that I've done. You can see that I have 7 exercises left right there. You see exercise 7 out of 10, and then you can see my seasonal score is 98. So I guess one of the things that you can do, I actually have to. I think it's pace is the command, right? Yeah, so it's... hold on. Whoopsies. I think it's like pace. Yeah, so it's pace, or it's the semicolon pace, and then it's how many attempts you have left, and then it's what your score is. And it will tell you predicted scores. It'll tell you exactly how many resets you have left, how many exercises you have left to do, and then it'll tell you what your predicted EOS score is. So I'm predicting I'm going to be in the +2 range, which gives us that 2587. That's what we're going for. And if you go back to the photos for top 10, and 2587 would have placed me tied for 8th, which would get me there. So if we end up reaching this potential right here throughout the season, we're on pace. That's all I'm got to say. We are on pace to do it. But we're very early. As you can see, we've done 3 battles, and we have 207 battles left to win. I got to win every single one of those battles, and that's not going to be that easy. It's not, the hardest. Like Azure Lane PvP is by no means the hardest, but we do have to win 207 battles in a row, and but we're on pace given our score here, which is kind of important. That's good to note. So, rip degenerate side. Did my music stop? I think my music stopped. It did. Let's fix that. Okay. Back to chat. What are you? You should always assume neg 1. No. No neg 1s. Nah, absolutely not. All right, there was a question. Let me answer this question. Helena meta with HE guns in New Jersey for the win. That's not a question. That's yes. I guess it is a question. So Helena meta is going to be light armor. We're going to want to kill her with HE gun. So we're looking at anything that can do a lot of HE damage. New Jersey is a great option here. She will do fantastic. But honestly, the real kicker is that you are gun from the shop in the latest event that you're going to need. And you could put it on anybody. Richelieu would probably be one of the best people to put it on. So, yeah, Richelieu would be a great option to put it on. But anyone that's going to be HE. Love your videos. Well, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate you coming in here and showing the love. But no one is moving. And in case you guys don't know, those exercises don't update themselves. They only update when you log in. So if you see me randomly logging out and logging back in all the time, that is resetting and rechecking the thing. I should definitely turn the notified on that. I usually turn the notified on that. Has anyone moved? No one has moved. So you can see the ranks have changed. They've actually gone a little bit lower. That's because people, not these 4, have actually moved ahead of them. We are waiting for them to move. I have whole videos explaining all of this sort of strategy. So if you just type in like PvP guide Azure Lane, it probably comes up. If you want to get all this like really advanced stuff, you can just type in advanced PvP guide Azure Lane into YouTube search. If it's not the top thing, I'd be surprised. But yeah, so then it will explain it more if you're interested, I guess. Helena Meta comes out this week, right? Yes, she does. Thursday, I believe. I believe Thursday, right? Maybe. I think it's Thursday. Don't know exactly off the top of my head. So while we're here, I have a question for you guys, chat. So we have 2. Rishi and New Jersey are ready. Yeah, Rishi and New Jersey are going to be really, really good ships for that. Jean Bart's another decent one there. Champagne is a great one. Basically, a lot of French. We're going to be selling a lot of French meta for grinding that stuff. So anyway, we have two fleets we can play. The current fleet I'm playing is the defense fleet is the same fleet as the one that I have as the offensive fleet, which is this one. Okay, it's the same fleet. The point, I guess, is I have 2 fleets that I'm potentially looking at doing for this season, and one of them is Shinano Hiru Shokaku. With a Azuma Yukikaze Juno. That one is so consistent. It's so consistent, and it's I'm not worried about losing with that one. That fleet right there is going to be fine. And if I don't want to use Shokaku because I don't have 3 wyverns yet. I'm at 2 wyverns. I got a +13 wyvern and a +10 wyvern right now. But if I needed to have more wyverns, to maybe do that. Maybe I could switch out the Shokaku for a Nagato, but we will see. My waifu being top tier in PvE and PvP feels good. Yeah, of course. Waifu over meta doesn't matter if your waifu is meta. So that's that fleet's very consistent. It's now very low risk of losing. Hiru is so protective and it's great. But do you think Richelieu, Champagne, and New Jersey will be the best backline for Helena meta? Maybe. However, I think Ticonderoga and Illustrious Mew have to be tested. They have specific skills that do extreme amounts of damage to light armor, which is something that's very rare for carriers. And given we're in carrier meta, kind of, I'd have to test them out on Illustrious Mew as well as Ticonderoga. Both of them look like they're going to be good options for getting a carrier in there. But yeah, Richelieu and Champagne, probably, I don't really see much of them not being in the meta. Richelieu for 100%, Champagne probably because it's PR, right? But yeah. Taiho backline. Yeah, okay. That's interesting. I'm excited. I want to finally do max damage to a meta ship. Yeah, maybe we could do some max damage to a meta ship. That would be kind of neat. Okay. So so what I was saying is we're thinking of doing Shokaku, Shinano, Hiru backline with an Azuma, Yukikaze, Juno frontline. That's very standard meta. I have that, right? But one of the things that we could do here is do the Italians. And you guys haven't seen this in work, but I did this fleet all last season, and I actually recorded footage for a video so that you guys will see that, and will be coming out probably before the end of this challenge. But I loved it, okay? The spoiler for that video that's coming out is this fleet is freaking fantastic, okay? And because I liked it so much, I kind of want to use it again this season. So, disadvantages of this fleet is if Shinano or Hiru goes off, you're probably going to lose. Okay, if Shinano goes off, or it has some struggles against really beefy, tanky fleets. However, the good news is it doesn't miss that often. It really does a good job at taking things down. So the weakness is that it's technically a little bit weaker, but you can just, reset. You can do your things. It's not too much of a problem. But the nice thing about this fleet, and the real reason I want to use it, the real pro to using this over something like a Shokaku, Shinano, Hiru, is it's fucking fast. Okay, this fleet right here, that you can see that it's in the defense fleet. It's Aquila, Victorio Veneto, Warspite, Jinsu, Duca del Abruzzi, and Noshiro, right? So this fleet right here is super fast, okay? We're talking, we can get battles done in 6 seconds, okay? We're talking, we can beat full meta fleets in 20 to 30 seconds, okay? That is a super, super important thing when we're going super aggressive for the top 10, okay? Top 10 is not easy, okay? We need to be aggressive, especially this season when everyone is walling, which means I am going to be doing battles in the last minute before reset. We see recover right here, 3 hours and 32 minutes, right? I'm going to be doing a battle with 30 seconds left on the clock because we are going aggressive, okay? And this fleet is hell of aggressive. Being able to clear a mission in 6 seconds consistently against like this, I could probably beat this fleet in 6 to 8 seconds, okay? That is so great in being able to play the game of chicken that is Azure Lane PvP, right? We are playing a game of chicken. We want them to move before us, and they want us to move before them, but neither of us wants to go over the reset with extra attempts, okay? And so at some point we have to move, and it's who blinks first. This fleet to my knowledge, is like the fastest fleet, okay, in killing things. It's not necessarily the best fleet at killing things. It's the fastest fleet at killing things. And so do I want to rush with it? Maybe, okay? And by rush, I don't mean like rushing like PvP rush, how I use the context. I mean like at the end of I guess sandbag would be a letter. Do I want to sandbag with it and then spam a bunch of attacks at the last couple seconds? Yes. And so this is kind of what I want to use. This is turning into a war movie. So I might use the Hiru Shokaku thing if you guys want me to know. But, is a defense fleet of full URDRs, all dev 20, all right, meta-wise, or a steamroll for meta fleets? So I'll tell you this. I have a TikTok, and I have a meme video. The first video I posted on my TikTok was a meme video on TikTok, but it was actually meant to be educational, but it was a JoJo's meme, JoJo's reference. And that video was me putting in a whole URDR fleet with all 120, all dev 30. We had 17,000 fleet power, which other than the fact that I don't have all plus 13 equipments like on everything yet, is pretty much the max that we can hit. Of course, this was before New Jersey came out, technically, so now New Jersey could actually hit us. I'm not sure if we can go to 18K. I don't have my New Jersey at 120 yet. She'll be there eventually. But the point is, we had pretty close to the highest fleet power possible in game. No one can get to 18K without using a hacked enterprise or something like that. So we had pretty much the highest thing, and I tested it. And by the way, when you're testing on offense, you have an offensive advantage. Offense has an advantage in PvP, right? So every battle that I have, if we are equal, I will win on offense, right? So your defense fleet is at a disadvantage, okay? When I record that video, I was in the offensive fleet. So my UR fleet was 17K fleet power, highest fleet power you could get, right? I had the offensive advantage. And first attempt, there were no resets. First attempt, legit. I mean, you guys can't verify that, but you got to just trust me. First attempt, legit. Go in, and I don't reset anything. First attempt, it loses. To just like not even that great of a PvP fleet. Just like it wasn't even equipped that well. They probably didn't even have plus 13s or any rainbows. Just playing the meta with a defense fleet, which has the disadvantage, like 3,000 less fleet power than me. And it got crushed, okay? It got crushed. So the point is, fleet power doesn't matter. And so a full UR defense fleet, while a cool flex to everyone else, isn't necessarily that hard to beat. I will probably maybe come across one because people like to flex them. Oh, this is kind of a fun little fleet. People like to flex them, so we'll probably come across them, and we'll show you that it's probably not that hard. I'm not saying they can't be good. I mean, FTG is good, right? Shinano is good, but they don't have synergy. So you have good ships with no synergy. I'm on Washington, so maybe I'm keeping it. Okay, maybe if we run into it. But you gotta move. You gotta move when I come against you. Anyway, so we So yeah, I guess the answer to your question is a full UR fleet is not bad, but it's also not meta, right? If you look at my tier lists and stuff, it's not. A full UR fleet is not a tier 1 meta fleet. So, so I guess I haven't really done all of my dailies, I don't think. Have I? I haven't done my hard modes. I got a lot of work to do here during the day. We got Operation Siren I definitely haven't done. So we'll just kind of grind a little bit. If you guys don't mind, if you guys have more questions, let me know. If I forget anything, we're just waiting for those people to move. Claim that mail. No way. No way. All right. I got to answer this. I got to make a comment here. And then I'll answer your question, Cross, because I saw it just come in. The Tokyo the God claiming mail. Do not do that. Do not claim your mail. Okay? Unless it's necessary. So, new players. If there are any new players in the chat, you can raise your hand. I don't know. To say I'm a new player, whatever. A new player by your definition. But don't claim your mail unless it's absolutely necessary. Save that stuff. Okay? Save that stuff. You see this max right here? You see this max right here? You see this max right here? Of course, I'm not at max because we're in the middle of an event. So I've been grinding. I've been gotcha pulling, right? We're at low. But when you're done with an event and you're in off season, you're on an off week, these go to max, and then you can't get any extra resources. And then when you get to the next event, you're short. You're short. But guess where you can store forever? I'm sorry, I'm not forever. Guess where you can store 1,000 pieces of mail? In your mailbox. This is all stored resources. This stuff, all stored resources. You want to go all the way back? Let's go all the way back. Let's keep going all the way back. I have tons of stored mail for months, just in case we get unlucky with a gotcha. Okay, I think that's it. These are all my Admiral of the Navy, I guess. So weird flex every time I got top 10. There's Bunker Hill's Valentine's Day gift. Why did this get saved? This isn't important. Oh, never mind. It isn't important. I was dumb. Anyway, the point is, This stuff right here. You see these gems? They're sitting here. Why are they sitting here? Because they can be. They'll sit here forever. Okay? We're going to sit here. We have all these bullens. They don't take up dock space when they sit here. Okay? They don't eat. These coins don't go towards your cap. These cubes, I guess I could collect, but that's because I don't have these. I can't accidentally spend gems by misclicking on stuff. They are safe in the mail, okay? They're not going anywhere. Safe, safe, safe. Look at all these safe resources. Extra cubes, and they're here for a rainy day. This is my rainy day fund, okay? Your mail is your rainy day fund. Don't spend it. That's my new player tip of the day. Don't spend your mail. Save your goddamn mail. If you need to use it for an event, do it. I've done it before. When I needed Vittorio Veneto and she wasn't coming, I went into my mail and I spent a lot of my mail coins and cubes, okay? Because I was short. So do it if you need to at the end of an event. But if you are not at 0 oil or 0 coins or 0 cubes and it's not in the middle of an event that you need something specifically, save the goddamn mail. All right. Sorry, I went on a little rant there. Now I got to scroll up to find Cross's message. Yeah, the pizza event forced me to claim all of my mail. Not all of my mail, but a lot of my mail. I was up at like a lot more mail. Over 50, I think, before that. If you use paste command, does +2 just mean +2 for every fight? I think it's like a +2 average per reset. That's a +2 average per reset, I think. Oh, no. It's +2 average. Yeah. 170 plus. I can't handle stacking. Yeah, I mean, the notifications are there to get you to spend your mail. They want you to spend your mail because then you don't have a rainy day fund. And then your rainy day fund is buying gems at the shop. This is your rainy day fund if you don't use your mail. Okay, guys? So they want you to spend your mail. They're going to put these notifications and they're like, all right, get your notification anxiety to clear them. Clear this notification anxiety. Don't resist. Resist the notification. Okay, we get it. Jeez. Alrighty. Morrison, we're waiting because we don't want to eat up our dock space. I think she's at 68, 69. What level is she? She's at 68, but she's going to be 69 soon. We can actually change this out because I think she's in commissions, which means that, she's in commissions, and this is 10,000 points. So she'll be at 70 at the end of that commission. So I can pull her out of the dorm now. So let's pull her out of the dorm. Hey there, ALM. Hey there, ICNL. When is the next 2 oath rings after offer coming? China's getting that offer on Thursday. We haven't got the patch notes yet unless they usually release them tomorrow. But we haven't got the patch notes yet as far as I'm concerned. I haven't checked, obviously, since I've started streaming. So if they release them in the last hour, then I wouldn't know. But they don't. If the patch notes come out, they'll maybe tell us if we're going to get them. We might not get that there, but China's getting it on Thursday, so I assume we're going to be getting it soon. Also, Yostar knows I love buying ring packs, so I don't know why they wouldn't give us ring packs. So yeah, I don't know exactly when it's going to be officially for EN, but I assume pretty soon. How do you get gems without spending IRL money? I was gonna say I have a video on that, but then I realized that video is really dated, and there's some information that is no longer accurate in that video. So I guess I'm not gonna point you to that video. So I guess I'll just explain it here. So the main way to get gems is money, okay? But the best way to get gems is if you're a new player is through not dailies, weeklies, main. I have no missions left, so that kind of sucks. But this will have basically if you 3-star main chapters. So you see all these 3 stars here. Oh, this one I can get still. If you 3-star all this stuff, right? All this stuff is 3-star. That means that I get gems from it. Obviously, it's a one-time thing. So once you play a lot, they're gone. But you got 13 you got 13 chapters. We're getting chapter 14 before the end of the year, which means more gems, guys. That means more gems. So you get, but yeah, so we get, for every 3-star, we get them. That's one of the best ways. We can also get free gems from Apollo gems in the mail, like I showed you, but those are inconsistent. We can also get free gems in the collections. As you can see, I've not collected these gems, so that's extra gems you can use. Of course, we usually get free gems during the Lunar New Year event, which is in February or late January, depending on the moon cycles. And then we usually get gems for the anniversary, which is in like September, August, September. So we usually get free gems for that. And then we also, you can get technically gems from commissions. So there are commissions here that will give you some random gems. You can actually get gems from guilds. So if you go into guilds over here, you can actually go into logistics. And right here, you have a 1% chance at getting gems. Those, I might be missing something, but those are most of the ways that you can get free gems, and they are limited. Once you have played for a year or two, you've probably eaten up most of the free gems. There are a lot of free gems, but you know, at some point you are going to run out. Okay. But here's how I look at it. If you are playing this game every day for a year and a half, like, are you really that upset that you have to shell out an extra $10 for some gems? I don't know. I mean, I'm not really. So I've bought gems before. This is not a free-to-play account anymore. It used to be. I was a free-to-play account for over a year before I spent a single dime. And after a year, I basically said, hey, they gave me a lot of free-to-play gems. This was fun. I spend every day playing this game. I literally make content for this game on YouTube. Maybe I'll buy some stuff. So now this is not a free-to-play account at all. As you can see right here, definitely not free-to-play anymore. But I used to be for a long while. And I actually got a first-place Admiral of the Navy with a free-to-play account about a year and a half ago. So it's possible. You can do it with a free-to-play account. So this game is definitely not pay to win. But I'm no longer a free-to-play account. I was a free-to-play until DocSpace killed me. You see, I don't care about DocSpace that much because I just retire the ships I don't want to use. I just yeet them. Bye. I don't care. I'll retire your waifu. Okay? Is New Jersey worth investing? I'm at 100 polls and have no cubes left. Probably. I'm going to assume that because you're asking that question, you're a newer player and you don't primarily have like a really great set of barrage battleships. Yes. The short answer is yes. It's probably a good ship, but there's only a few days left, I guess. I would say yes, it's a good ship. I'm always tentative to spending cubes, but if you're a brand new player, sometimes the first event can just kind of screw you over. Okay. And there's nothing you can do about it. Us veteran players here who know how to save cubes, or I guess a lot of EN has veteran players who don't know how to save cubes. But if you know how to save cubes and you play every day, you should statistically be expected to get every ship from an event, which is great. But if you are a newer player, we're talking younger than 2 months. If you're younger than 2 months or you're not playing every day, you're going to need to spend money to get cubes if you get a little unlucky, which is what it is. But New Jersey is going to be a great ship to invest. What is the main topic of this stream? So, for those of you, so we are at, how many people are here? I don't even know. 82 people are here. Wow. Okay. Thank you guys for all showing up to my first stream ever. It's been, it's kind of scuffed. We'll see if I can fix it, make it better. I'm going to be streaming every day for the next 2 weeks during a challenge. So this is a challenge series for PvP, Azure Lane PvP exercises, which means that I'm going to be playing PvP every day for the next 2 weeks and going to be talking very in depth about it and whatnot. So that's the general overarching topic, is the challenge. However, PvP is very long, very slow, or it's very long waiting and very little action for most of the time, which means I'm just going to be sitting here on stream doing nothing for hours, but I'm not going to be doing nothing. So in the midst of that stuff, we're going to be answering your questions about Azure Lane to the best of my ability. I always don't like throwing the word around expert, but I'd say that in terms of qualified answers of Azure Lane questions and mechanics, there are a few people that know more than me. So the point is, I'll do my best to answer them. I don't know everything, but I'll do my best to answer your questions. So we're going to be doing some Q&A with chat. Of course, Azure Lane's a very grindy game, and with auto lane enhancements, we can play most of the game in the background while we are just chatting. So we are going to be playing Azure Lane, grinding Azure Lane, talking about Azure Lane for probably 90% of the content here. And then we're going to be playing PvP battles when people move, which is technically the main sense of this gun, or of this stream, but it's going to be like 10% of the stream. And then at some point, we're probably going to archive this on YouTube and maybe clip it and give you guys a short version. Okay. Should I use a new UR gun on Rishi or New Jersey? It goes better on Rishi than New Jersey. New Jersey can use AP ammo, no problem. Go use that 457 if you got it, or a champagne gun if you got it, or just like New Jersey's not locked into an ammo type, but Rishi is, and the new gun is AHE ammo type, which is perfect for Rishi. That's the ammo type she's locked into, and also Rishi doesn't care about load times because she's preloaded. So the fact that the new gun is very slow doesn't affect her. While New Jersey is affected by the slow effect, New Jersey can use AP ammo, so why not use that in most situations anyway? So yeah, definitely most of the time, if you have to choose between New Jersey and Richelieu getting the new UR gun, I probably put it on Richelieu. But it really depends on the situation. What's your pasta fleet for Operation Siren, the one you were using for experience grinding? Actually, we have to do Operation Siren anyway. So I'm going to log out, check back in, see if anyone's moved, and then we'll go do Operation Siren real quick because somebody mentioned it. And I like Operation Siren. That's actually kind of fun content for me. All right, no one's moved. So rip us. That's fine. Maybe I'll use a reset. So this is the fleet that we use. It's pretty much my PvP fleet, but we swap out the Warspite for a Perseus. Some people you can actually use this fleet right here. It's called a preloaded fleet. This is a pretty common fleet to use in PvP. I've seen it around. It works in Operation Siren. It works in PvP. It's preloaded. It's basically like a Kagi Kaga of the old day, but it's just better. It's just straight better than a Kagi Kaga. So people use it. It's very good. It works in Operation Siren. It works for EX modes if you're good enough at dodging. Your Vanguard's gonna have problems surviving, but if you're good enough at dodging, it couldn't work in EX mode. It will work in any sort of PvE context, pretty much. It works. It works for everything. It works in PvP. It's one of the most consistent, good everywhere. Skill gives 80% cooldown reduction with 2 other Italians. Technically, Vittorio Veneto is not preloaded like Richelieu is. She has a 80% cooldown reduction, which means that she's firing at 6 seconds in, which is actually better because then you can have Acula and Perseus clear the way for her a little bit, and then you can maybe get to the second mob fleet if Richelieu is actually, or if Vittorio Veneto is slow enough. So it's actually kind of good that she's not preloaded like Rishi. Of course, she boosts Acula, which is really helpful. She also boosts Duca. So anyway, it's this fleet. It's pretty standard. Preloaded, but I really like Warspite Snipe in PvP because Shinano is a really big problem for this preloaded fleet. Because here's how I look at it: if Shinano comes in and you don't kill a Shinano with this preloaded fleet, a double Wyvern Shinano in PvP is going to absolutely wreck this fleet once she gets to launch. Of course, it's preloaded, so you get double Perseus. You should get double Acula hitting her, but she's buff. She's beefy, all right? She's thick, okay? She ain't gonna die from that. Now, if Vittorio Veneto happens to be lucky and target her with her AP barrage, you could probably wipe her. But that's a little bit of RNG. Why do we need more RNG? If you just play Warspite instead of Perseus, Acula's gonna reveal the Shinano, and then Warspite's gonna be like, yeet! gone. Okay, a Warspite with a Warspite is going to delete the Shinano. Okay, it can do that if the Shinano is revealed. The problem and why Shinano was tier 0 a couple months ago was because you couldn't reveal Shinano for Warspite to yeet her. Okay, but now Acula is like, oh yeah, I can totally reveal Shinano by myself because that's pretty good. And so now Shinano's over there just fully naked, totally bare exposed, and we can snipe the hell out of her. Okay, so that's why I use Warspite, but Perseus works just fine if you want to do that. So oh yeah, if you guys want to see my Warspite, yeah, my Warspite is, I actually have her somewhere in here. This is what my Warspite looks like. So technically Warspite needs a little bit of help from gears to be able to snipe a Shinano, but this Warspite in particular can snipe Shinanos no problem. Okay, she can miss 2 shots of her 3 shots, and she has a barrage and 3 shots. If she hits the barrage and hits 1 of 3 shots, Shinano's gone. Okay, so it's not that hard to absolutely destroy some Shinanos. And this happens before Shinano even gets to fire. There's no possible way to get her to fire. I have to double check that this works with Independence's new retrofit, because potentially that could be a counter to this. But probably no one is going to be having an Independence retrofit paired with their Shinano in the PvP scene right now. We'll see at the end of the season. And if that is the case, we'll deal with it when we deal with it. But for now, without taking out Independence, and there's no way to get Shinano to fire before Warspite can just delete her. Am I using a triple CV fleet? Not right now, but I could be. I could be, and I probably should be, but I'm not, because I'm using Nagato instead of... I should be using the Shokaku, actually, but I'm using Nagato. Why I'm doing that, I actually don't have a good reason. I should just do it. I don't know why I didn't do it. But yeah, I should definitely do that. But no, I'm using 2 double carrier fleets, which is more than enough. I mean, yeah, it's more than enough. Thoughts on Sovietskaya Belarusia? She's kind of like Monarch, but kind of worse. Kind of, depending on what you are doing. Belarusia obviously has synergy with the Russians. And so that means, like, if you're fighting against light armor, she can kind of be better. Her barrage is kind of weird. I typically like to go with Monarch over her. I haven't leveled her because I have a leveled Monarch, but I have her. I'm not retiring her because if we get Soyas and they pair well, Belarusia is gonna be hot. So Warkai and FDG delete Shinano. You don't even need FDG. Like, I mean, you can use FDG, but like, you don't need FDG. FDG is not used to snipe Shinano. Warspite can do it by herself if she can reveal her, of course, with Acula. But you don't need you don't need Warspite. Warspite doesn't need help in deleting Shinano. Okay, Warspite can target the Shinano. Warspite can hit the Shinano. She only needs Acula to reveal the Shinano. Okay, so you don't need the FDG. If you're playing the FDG, that's fine, but you're not playing it to snipe Warspite or Shinano. You're playing it to defend against a hero, okay? Because a 10k, if you put evasion equips and a good AA gun on an FTG, okay? If you make a beefy FTG evasion wise, you take that 10k HP pool that she has. It doesn't matter if a little measly hero has a final counter. You could just eat that, okay? You can just eat that final counter and just laugh in their face, okay? So you're using FDG primarily as a tank in this fleet because Warspite's kind of weak, okay? She's not that strong, okay? Her evasion is crap. Her HP is not that great, honestly. For a UR, that's really low, right? Like, it's going to be 25% increase FDG has in HP alone, right? Luck is kind of helpful, but for the most part, her AA sucks too. So we're talking about the beefy ships you want to use are New Jersey. New Jersey is the beefiest one, okay? I mean, not by HP alone, but when you incorporate her luck and her evasion and her anti-air, she's going to be more beefy, okay? You're using those for beefy. Warspite's a sniper. Acula is more or less a preloaded. and Veneto is a faction buffer and like a early strike, right? So it's all offensive. If you want to use some defense, some people like to hedge in some defense, make sure they don't just get deleted. And rather than min-maxing offense, they can play a little bit of defense. You can do that with a New Jersey or an FTG because they're bulky enough, okay? Are you expecting World War I battleships to run rings around the opponents? That would suck. I'm going to be honest with you. If they start bringing in World War I battleships, I'd be fine with that. But they better be terrible, okay? Like, they better be waifu only, okay? Like I don't know. I mean, Amagi was like a decent class. But like, it's kind of weird if you have a 1920 ship running circles around 1950 ships, right? It just kind of feels weird. I mean, they have so many ships to get to in Azure Lane in World War II periods. So they don't really need to start looking outside of the time frame yet. They don't need to go to the Cold War. They don't need to go to World War I very often. Zoe is raiding with a party of 32. This is Fridge Raid. Welcome, you guys. Welcome back. Welcome to my first stream ever. We're trying to not scuff it too bad. Not sure we're not doing that, but welcome everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you, Zoe, for the raid. I appreciate it. And I had a lot of, I don't know if she's here, but I definitely had a lot of fun with collabing with you yesterday. And maybe we can do it again sometime, our little podcast chats. So I do have Mikasa, actually. Show me the way to the fridge. I'm sleepy and hungry. Don't know which one is the fridge, but I want to know where it is. I'm sleepy and hungry a little bit too, but we have a lot of PvP to get going through here. I got no raids, so I got the bucket. Oh my. So thank you for the raid, Zoe, if you are around, and welcome everybody to my first Twitch stream, I guess. Oh my. Okay. We were here to do Operation Siren, so let's go grind a little bit. Well, actually, let's go log out and see if anyone moved. This is what PvP is. This is the glory of PvP a lot of time. It is log out and see if someone moved. If someone doesn't move soon, I might use one of my resets. I might use it. However, I will say this. Coming up on the next reset from 6 p.m. tonight to midnight, we're talking server time, by the way. I was always talking server time. That reset is one of the most brutal, one of the most competitive sandbagging resets of the whole season. It's also one of the most vital. No one's moved. No one's moved. Okay. Not only up to me, Laffy. Oh, wait. Hold on. I gotta go check that. Welcome to PvP video. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, if you're down, monthly podcasts could be something we do. I think occasional podcasts discussing all things Azure Lane would be worthwhile. Yeah, I'd be down with that, Zoe. I'm not sure. We could have like we have all of you guys in the Discord content creator circles, so we could totally get a bunch of the streamers or something to have like a little state of the union Azure Lane style. That would be fun. So yeah, maybe we do something like that. Sounds pretty cool. I mean, this week I have a lot to do, but if you hit me up later and we can talk about maybe setting that up, and if chat's interested or if people are interested, I'd be down to do that. Anyway, no one moved, so let me know in chat. Oh yeah, could cycle through special guests with other content creators from the lounge and have random people like Hawk come in. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah, you can ask if other Twitch streamers are interested. I don't know many Twitch streamers. I know Babaru. I know Zoe. I don't know most of the rest of the Twitch community. I know YouTube pretty well. Oh, I know Keluu, but she changed. She went VTuber, right? And she doesn't do Azure Lane anymore. She switched to Genshin. I don't know many Twitch people over here, so maybe MRGL. Oh yeah. He was. I found out about him yesterday when Zoe raided him. I didn't know who he was before, but yeah. Well, I'll get to if I'm here for 2 weeks, maybe I'll get to make some friends over here on Twitch, and call his State of the Union Azure Union. All right. See you, Zoe. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid, of course. Also, Cross, I saw you had a question as well. I still have a PvP question. How many points more do my enemies need to get a +1? Because I watched your PvP guide several times, but I didn't think I found the video. It depends. The answer to this is it depends on a lot of factors. And actually on the advanced guide PvP, once again, if you type into Google or into YouTube, actually, if you type into Google, you'll probably find it too. But if you type into YouTube, Azure Lane Advanced PvP Guide, and you look at my video, it should come up #1. That video has it. That video is also very long, so I don't blame you if you miss it. You can also go to my guides. My guides here. Let me pull up one of my guides so that you guys can see it. I have this guide with slime, partnered with slime here. Okay. Let me show this. Okay. So we have plenty of things with introduction, mechanics, ladder ranking, ship analysis. This is not done yet, but it's going to be done eventually. This is not up to date right now. We have even poverty fleet compositions, tips, FEQs, all that sort of things. Anything you need to know for PvP. I wrote all these guides basically, and then I collab with the Admiral of the Navy Ninjas on some of these PvP meta stuff. But yeah, we wrote this. So of course, this is the thing that you pulled off Wiki. This is not particularly new, right? You could get this if you go to the Wiki page. That's not new, but we did tests. I did it with Kay. He's from the Azure Lane official. We did this probably over a year ago, and we did tests for probably 6 months almost. We tested for 6 months, and this is what we have decided how the scoring works. So this is the formula for how scoring works. It's your base rank score, which we have provided, the opponent's rank score, which you find in the game, your rank score, which you find in the game, and then your variable rank score. And this is the formula. You just plug and chug, right? So this is based on the rank you are. It will tell you in game what you are. It gives you the base score based on that, and then you have the variance rank score based on that. So you can decide basically what it is. Now, the question you're asking is probably what this is right here, the variable rank score. So as you can see, it depends on what rank you are at the time that you start the battle. Okay, so that's why it is a U depends. This graph is actually, I'm pretty sure, in the video, the advanced PvP guide video. There's a lot of things like that in the video, but this is, I think, particularly what you are wondering about. If I'm wrong, let me know. Okay. If I misinterpreted your question, let me know, and maybe I can do that. Now that you're on Twitch, you won't escape me. I'll be on every stream. Thank you, Affy Bun. I actually know you because Zoe talks about you. So I don't know you personally, but I know of you because Zoe talks about you. Anyway. Besides Azure Lane, what other games do you play? If so, will you stream on them someday? So other games I've played are Bang Dream, Bleach Brave Souls, Among Us. I play a lot of board games, a lot of card games, tabletop simulators and things like that. It used to be very competitive at different card games. And then we also have Paradox games. I don't particularly buy them anymore because I don't really have time to play them, but I love Paradox games. So I play Paradox games. We're talking like, Hearts of Iron, Europa Universalis, things like that. Technically, I play Civ 5, but I haven't played that in a while. So I play those. I'm going to be honest with you, though. Azure Lane takes up so much of my time, and then most of the free time I would have to try other games goes into creating content for Azure Lane. So I don't know if I will be streaming other games just yet. Maybe in the future. Right now, the plan is to stream Azure Lane every day for the next 2 weeks, and then we'll go from there. I don't know if I'll stay on Twitch. We'll see if we'll stay on Twitch or not, or we'll go back to YouTube. But I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to see how I like the user interface. I'm going to see how the community is over here, and we're gonna try Twitch for 2 weeks every day, doing Azure Lane. Maybe we get affiliate. Maybe we get partnered. I don't know. Wow. I just noticed we have 101 people here. So thank you for everyone that tuned in. I appreciate it. And yeah, so I have no idea what to expect over here on Twitch. I literally kind of decided to do this on a whim. Set it up. Probably should have prepared more. I usually prepare a lot for my YouTube streams, but I did not prepare a lot for the Twitch streams. So, yeah, we're going to see where it lands. And maybe in the future, if this gets big and people want to see it, I'll switch to some of the other games that I enjoy. Azure Lane Meta are going to get partnered so fast. Yeah, I don't know about that. Don't warn ALM about me. There's nothing to be warned about. YouTube people tend to be more civilized. Well, I'm not. So I'm on Team Wholesome for this challenge, and so we'll see. We'll see. Things not to do on Twitch. Stare at viewer count. Otherwise, it will drive you crazy. Oh, I don't stare at viewer count too much, but I do like to look at it, especially since I pretty much know how when my viewers come over on YouTube, I know what to expect. I know when I'm going above average, below average. I don't have to look at analytics every day. I look at them every once in a while. I can project how I'm going to do for the week. For the most part, I hit what I want for my videos, and it's fine. I have zero experience with Twitch. I have no idea how many of my viewers would be interested in coming over to Twitch. Obviously, there's a bigger platform over on YouTube. Obviously, switching platforms is not necessarily a great thing for getting, because you lose people that don't want to come over. Some people might not be able to have Twitch in their country. Some different Google is more accepted by countries outside the US than Twitch would be. I had no idea what to expect. So I am actually monitoring it a little bit more than I would usually right now, just because honestly, I've never seen the stream manager before, like today, basically. I guess technically I looked at it yesterday, but I'm new to it. I don't know what to expect number wise. And so we're going to try it. You can stream concurrently. I've been told that, I guess I'm not an affiliate or a partner yet, but I've been told that Twitch takes an exclusivity clause where you cannot dual stream on any other platform, that everything that you stream on Twitch has to stay on Twitch for 24 hours before it can be even taken. So no one can clip it and take it off of Twitch. So that's what I've been told. I've obviously not a partner or an affiliate right now, so I don't have a contract with them, so I have not read it. I'm sure if it comes to that, I would read it, and I'll know the details a little bit better. But right now we're just focusing on having some fun. I just didn't want to notify all of you guys every day, like I'm going live and playing Azure Lane. I just didn't want to do that. I feel like I want my pings to be meaningful, okay? I don't want to cry wolf, I guess is the point. I want there to be, when you guys get pinged by me, I want you guys to be like, oh, ALM pinged me. Like, this might be important, okay? And certainly you might not be available, or something might not be exactly interesting to you, but I don't want to ping everyone. I don't want to ping everyone when only like 10 or 20% of you care about me streaming, right? I don't want to ping you guys and be like, oh, come watch my stream every time. Like, I don't know. I'll let you guys know. Let's go. We got a UR in the shop. Let's go. All right. We got a UR in the shop. That's nice. So the point, I guess, would be, you guys people who want to come in here can come in here, and we can just stream every day. Also, I didn't want to whole production values, creating thumbnails and putting through the whole schedule. I just want to go live when people are resetting in PvP and just do it, right? So that was the lure. That's why I'm doing it. If I say you can ping me anytime, we could go for a nice dinner. Well, actually, if you've been on my Discord server, and I assume everyone here has been on my Discord server, unless some of you are new and just tuned in here somehow. But I assume if you've been on my Discord server, which I assume almost all of, if not all of you have been, we don't ping everyone. I haven't done an @everyone ping in so long. Okay, we have a @guest ping, which is mostly everybody. However, you can opt out of ping. So if you want to opt out of pings, you can just opt out of it. And then we have subscribers roles, and we have leak roles, and we have game news roles, and we have all these different roles and ninja roles that are ping-oriented roles that you voluntarily sign up to get pings. Because I know some people don't like pings. I personally turn off most of my pings on servers that ping me a lot. So I want to not ping you guys all the time. Thank you. I understand it now. After looking at the formula, it's clear. Okay, Cross, fantastic. Glad I could help you out. I did write that guy to do that, so glad it worked. Okay, so we bought the shop out pretty much here. We're a little bit low on our coins here, which is a little unfortunate, but we got to go check all the shops. And this is going to be something that you guys will learn of why in Operation Siren I wanted the shops to be all universal. That way I don't have to go to all 4 shops all the time. But I don't know. That's not like a high priority. I'm sorry. I went to resupply. Okay, we can't buy. Oh, we can buy all this stuff. Nice. Oh, I don't have enough items? Oh, then that's a 20,000er. Dang, we got to go get some more stuff. We got to grind a little bit more. That's what we got to do. Prototype cores, we need those. These we need. I'm not going to have enough for this. Wow, this was a really good roll for the shop. So we got to do some Operation Siren these 3 days. Should I post a Fleet Maker link in the near future? Yeah, if you guys want to post Fleet Maker links, I do not care. I don't want to say like you can post any links because I don't want people posting like viruses, okay? But if there are links to like Fleet Maker or there are links to Fleet Maker, okay? Those should be fine. That's something I know the developer who put that together, so you can post links to Fleet Maker. I don't care about that. But let's not be posting like rando links. I don't want that crap because that's dangerous, okay? That's dangerous. People can put viruses in that crap. I actually don't even know. Does Twitch even allow links? YouTube doesn't allow links. Like YouTube will block you if you post the links. So I don't even know if you're allowed links. But if you are allowed links, then you can certainly post Fleet Maker stuff. They do allow links. Will you do Twitch subs? No idea, honestly. Maybe. I mean, from what I'm told, Twitch subs are basically just YouTube memberships. I have a YouTube membership. I feel like it's weird if I have a YouTube membership in which you basically bought the rights to use my emotes on my YouTube streams, and then I go over and stream on Twitch. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. Like I said, this 2 weeks is a pilot, okay? I don't know if I'm going to be here permanently. I don't even know if I like Twitch. I don't even know if people like me on Twitch. I mean, technically, we've been doing this for about almost an hour and a half now, and we got about 100 viewers sitting here. So, some of you guys enjoy it. So, that's a good sign, okay? Good initial sign, first hour and a half here. But I don't know if it's going to be popular. I don't know if I'm going to like it. So, we're in a pilot, okay? This 2 weeks is a pilot. And if it goes well, if we get affiliate, we get partnered, whatever we do, I like the UI, I like the community, we all have fun. We're gonna spend more time on Twitch. Maybe I'll do Twitch subs instead of YouTube memberships. Maybe I'll do both. I'll have to check that out with the YouTube members, because I feel like that's kind of weird. It's like, oh yeah, you guys are paying me like $2 a month to get the emotes on YouTube, and then I switch to streaming on Twitch, and then I don't know how much is this Twitch sub, $5 or something like that. I'm not sure. I've been told that YouTube allows you to customize them, so I can pick what I charge for the emotes on YouTube. I'm not sure about on Twitch if it's $5. Yes, it's $5 for a month, and then I assume I can't change that, and I assume also that Twitch takes like 50% of that or something like that. So, okay, I guess. I don't know. It just feels weird. It's like, oh yeah, you're paying $2 here and then $5 here, and it's like, okay, we'll see. I'll see how it all works out, and we'll come down to it. And we'll see if we end up doing Twitch subs. First, we got to get partnered, right? Oh, is it affiliate? I think you can do it on affiliate. First, we got to get affiliated. So don't think too far out ahead. I don't even know if I like Twitch yet. I don't mind supporting you in either. Well, thank you, floating point variance. Nice. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. We'll see. Cause like, I remember when on Discord, we had a patron chat, we had patron stuff. And then, YouTube memberships came out for the first time. And I think, I'm not sure if YouTube memberships came out or I just got access to them. I think I got access to them. YouTube gave me access to them. And I was like, oh, I can put emotes on YouTube. And I was like, that feels weird if you are a patron on Discord but then you also have to be a patron on YouTube. And I did a poll amongst all of my Discord patrons, and they said, go make YouTube memberships. We want to use your emotes on the YouTube chat, and we don't care about paying $2 a month or whatever it is. And so then I did, right? We did a poll. It was almost unanimous, I think. It was like 90-some percentage just said we don't give a crap. Just go do it. So I'll probably do that poll with the patrons about Twitch and YouTube and see if they're okay with it. And if they are, then we'll do it. Assuming you don't change or remove them. Floating point variable, just a weird. Yeah, I know. Then they can have them forever. Oh, there's also bit emotes, which is unlocked after they donate X number of times of bits permanently. Okay. Tier 1 is $5. Tier 2 is $10. Tier 3 is $25. I don't mind the blah, blah. There's also tier unlocked after they donate X amount of times. Okay. Then they can have it forever. Twitch emotes expire after your sub does. Okay. And then assuming you don't change or remove them, of course. Okay. It's 1 a.m. here. Gotta go. Well, thank you for tuning in. Laffy Bun still here. Okay, so I see you guys are using Zoe's emotes. So it looks like you can use emotes of people you're sub to on other streams, which is actually really cool. Similar here, gotta go myself. Well, thank you guys for all tuning in. Maybe people from a different time zone will be tuning in. I know it is a Monday, technically still during the work day for most Americans. So maybe when we get to the evening, they'll be able to tune in and replace some of the people who have to go to bed. Right? That's typically how it works. My audience is about 40% American or 40% American Canadian. North American, we'll say that. Well, about 40% North American, 30% European, and 30% Southeast Asian. That's Southeast Asia plus Australia, I guess. That's usually how it breaks down. So in terms of like when I start, it really doesn't matter because I'm usually hitting about a third. And even though the time zones, like you would think the people that follow me don't have good sleep schedules. Okay. On average, I don't have a good sleep schedule either. So, it's not trying to be like shame you or anything. I'm the same boat. Okay. But people that follow me tend not to have good sleep schedules. So honestly, they're up at 4 a.m. They're sleeping at noon. Okay. Like it's just how it is. So, I just kind of go when I'm around. I don't really, and it's a good time zone somewhere. It's 5 p.m. somewhere. And then you watch Azure Lane Meta. It's 5 p.m. somewhere. And yeah, so, yeah. And I just assume that, when you got to go, you got to go. I archive everything on YouTube. I have to figure out how I'm going to be archiving Twitch stuff, but I plan on maybe archiving it. I feel like I want to archive it in case I want to get clips from it. I don't know how it will be. Maybe if my streams are so scuffed, I'll stop. I'll be like, no, I don't want to archive it anymore. But yeah, so we're gonna probably archive it and stuff, and gotta learn how I'll do that fun stuff. You pulled New Jersey in 9 polls. Nice, that's great. It's 5 p.m. in U.S. Central right now. Yeah, 5 p.m. in U.S. Central, and I think 6 p.m. in Eastern, and 3 p.m. on the West Coast. So some people are getting off work. A lot of people still work from home, so they get off work and they don't have a commute anymore. So that means they get off work faster, which is nice. Iona really helping me out on this Twitch info. He's still new to a lot of streaming things, at least for non-affiliates. Yeah, I am still pretty new. I haven't set up pretty much most things. So like I said, I literally like Zoe's like, hey, you want to do a collab? And I was like, yeah, let's do a collab with Zoe. That's fine. We haven't done a collab in a while. I don't have one planned. I'll just, on a whim, do a collab, right? It seemed pretty easy. And then I was like, hey, I'm doing a challenge. My patrons, hey, you want to do a challenge? I said, okay, do a challenge, right? That's fine. That'd be fun. Like get some people involved community-wise, right? Have some more fun. And so I did that. And then I was like, wait a second. I also, yeah, I guess I'm going to stream. I'm going to stream it. And then I was like, I can stream it on Twitch and tie it into collab with Zoe on Twitch and learn Twitch. And I've decided to pilot Twitch for 2 weeks, like only a couple days ago. Not really that new of a thing. I don't even know when my account was made, but it's pretty dang new. It's a brand new account. So I basically learning the interface, and you can see my CSS code ain't working. I showed this earlier, but you guys probably weren't here. This is my CSS code that I'm running for my stream chat. That's supposed to make it look nice, but it isn't working right now. So we are just literally just showing the chat. I don't know. I got to work with OBS and get that all running, but CSS code, not great right now. That's why my chat looks a lot better on YouTube than it does on Twitch right now. But we'll get those things sorted out. I guess the whole pleasure is seeing the improvement, seeing the growth, right? That's the whole name of the game. Honestly, I've watched my first YouTube videos over again, and they were embarrassing, man. I gotta go remove those, man. Those are gonna get privated at some point. I just don't think they were not very good. Okay. I started my first YouTube video was like one of those stupid patch note ones, and I just like had the patch notes on a screen, and I just, oh, dang it. I guess we're just auto searching this. I just had like the patch notes on the screen, and I was like, this is the patch notes. And then I logged into the game, and then I just like played through it. It was I had a terrible look at that. I don't know what Twitch terms of service is for this loot stuff, but that load screen certainly can get you in trouble on YouTube. Hope it doesn't get you in trouble here. Your chat delayed? I don't think so. I see chat going through. That load screen is 1000% perfect. Yo, welcome to Twitch. Well, so YouTube isn't going to ban that image, okay? They are just going to mark it as unsuitable for most advertisers. Now, what does that mean? That means that most everybody that is going to bid on, like, no, that means like most of the people who bid for ad space on your channel are not going to bid. And what that means is you probably won't have any ads run, and if you do, it's gonna be some weird sketchy like some weird sketchy etchy that doesn't care about it being not safe for work, and they're gonna pay abysmally lower rates than the already abysmal rates that they pay for ad revenue. So it's not like demonetized per se. It's not necessarily it's definitely not taken down. It's not demonetized per se, but it's flagged as unsuitable, which means that you probably aren't going to make anything from it. And if you do, it's going to be like 20 cents. Okay. So, yeah, I don't know how Twitch does it, but yeah. Twitch has a hot tub category now. Ooh. Should I do a hot tub category? Just take my little Amagi chibi, put her in a hot tub, and do a hot tub stream? What do you guys think? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, you take a monetization hit, not particularly getting demonetized. You just take a big hit in revenue. So I've been told that there's this average streamer thing. So on YouTube, they really just count the total. They count the max, which is the max concurrence, and then they also count like total views, like playbacks and stuff, right? That's what YouTube cares about. I've been told that Twitch cares about average viewership, and that when your stream viewers start going down, just stop streaming because you don't want to lower your average or something like that. Yeah, so I don't know. But that's what I've been told. Like I said, very new to Twitch. I don't particularly watch many people on Twitch either myself. Go help me with my meta. Go help me with my Arc Royal meta, and I'll show your defense fleet. Or I'll show your attack fleet if you go help me on Washington. And this is also a good time while I'm waiting for you guys to do that battle This is going to be a good time for me to log out, log back in. Ooh, nice cube mission. Let's go. Log back in, see if anyone's moved in PvP. Ooh, did we move? What is this? What is this? Oh, that's fine. Enhance a ship 5 times. That should be... Oh, I got to turn off that. That should be pretty easy eventually once we go grind hard modes or something. Yeah, I feel like caring about average viewership is weird. Okay, it just gets people to play a little. I feel like it would just get people to play weird games. Like, oh no, you guys are all going to sleep. I'm just gonna stop streaming immediately, even if I'm in the middle of doing something. Whereas on YouTube, it's just like go until you don't want to do it anymore. Like, and then, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But I feel like that going with average viewers means that there's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna be metagaming it. No one's moved again. All right, guys. I have a question for you guys in chat. We have 2 hours and 30 minutes left before we are SOL on these people moving, okay? These people are not people whose names I'm familiar with, which means that they haven't gotten a top 100 in a PvP season in the last year and a half, okay? Also, a lot of these commander levels are lower, which means that they might be new to PvP. They might just be playing randos, okay? They are not particularly, they're not particularly, what I'd say high, like, I don't know that they're moving. They might just miss their exercises. They're not moving on me. I don't recognize them. I don't know their time frames. So the question is, do I want to use one of my very valuable resets to see if I can pull somebody better? Let me know in chat if I should use the reset or if I should wait 30 minutes and then wait and then do it. All right, so Panda says wait. All right. Anyone else in chat have any opinions on whether or not should we have another wait? Maybe they'll move. The other good thing about new players that don't really do PvP that often is that they tend to rush, which is great for me. I want one of these people to go zero out their exercises, okay? So that would be fantastic. If one of them moves, that'd be great. Whether they're bots or not, very unlikely they're bots. They could be bots. Very unlikely that they are, though. All right, so I think chat is saying pretty much up to you or wait. You can do Twitch polls, right? I mean, I tried doing the Twitch. You guys said to use this backslash poll. But every time it does it, it says unrecognized command. So nope, it doesn't let me do polls. So I might have to be an affiliate or something like that. I'm not sure, but it doesn't let me do polls. So we're gonna have to do it. I do have Nightbot. I guess I could set up Nightbot right now. I don't really like setting up things on stream. I like doing it before stream. But in theory, I have Nightbot, which will allow me to create polls instantly. But we'll see. So you normally should wait as long as possible before reset to do exercises. No, you wait until they move. You wait until they move. That's the answer. That's the real answer. All right, let's go see if anyone has done. Let's go see if anyone has done their stuff. Awesome, it's done. Novocaine got top score. Let's see what his fleet was. All right, we had Centaur. We had New Jersey and Shinano. Interesting choices. We had a plus 10 457. We had a lot of plus 11 planes, including 3 Ryuseis. Interesting that you're using an evasion PvP equip on your New Jersey. I assume that's you just being lazy and don't want to switch your New Jersey. I assume you're using New Jersey in PvP and that you don't want to switch that. However, I do respect you using the Washington Naval Treaty, and I do respect the fact you have 120 level New Jersey. I don't have that yet. Looks pretty cool. Good fleet in the back line. I think synergy could be a little bit better, but overall did just fine. Was about this Vanguard. We got a Helena. Obviously, Helena must have procced for this score. And we have the Manju item on her. I like that. Drake, is that a dev level 30 Drake? That is impressive. Very impressive. Dev level 30 Drake. And obviously we have no Shiru with the double torpedo Ox. And then we're using those fun British torps. That's cool. Vanguard's fine. You're hoping for Helena proc. Interesting to put Helena in the front, but that's fine. Let's go to Acosta. Let's see. All right, we got one of my favorite triple battleship fleets here. I like to switch out Monarch for Duke of York a lot of times, but we are playing triple Champagne gun. That's pretty good. We got double high performance fire control radars. Obviously, you'd prefer 3, but those are really hard to come across, so don't blame you. I don't have 3 yet either, so we're on the same level here. And all those white shells, black shells, this does look like it's maxed to do some damage. Let's look at the Vanguard here. We have a Helena here. I'd probably assume that also procced the Azuma. Interesting. She's obviously in her evasion equip mode, so she's not doing max damage, but that's okay. Probably you don't want to have to reset all the time. Then we have Jeanne d'Arc here. She's in evasion again. So we have a Vanguard that's meant for survival. Which I guess is all right. I mean, you might have issues surviving against Arc Royal meta. But overall, great fleet again. All 120s. Great score. Good score. And then this is actually not a bad score either. Yuki Cup at 600,000. That's not a bad score. Ooh, it's a full KMS fleet, I think. I guess I haven't checked the Vanguard. But the backline's full KMS. We got our Bismarck. We got no FDG. We got Tirpitz instead. I haven't seen a Tirpitz in a while. But we are... I mean, if you guys have seen my poll on YouTube... Actually, I could probably pull this up. If you've seen my polls on YouTube, my community really likes KMS more than most other stuff. Yeah. So, where's the poll? All right, I gotta like this so he can be at 420. All right, we liked our own stuff. Let's go. Yeah. So if you are here, you can see the winner very clearly is. We're very clearly right here. KMS is the most popular faction of my viewership, and we had over 6,000 people vote. So that's a pretty good sample size, I'd say. Given that I freaking have like only 16K subs and 6,000 you guys voted, that's a pretty good turnout. Okay, that's good vote. That's higher voter turnout than the U.S. has in a lot of elections. So I'll take it. All right, what are we going back to? We can do this, and then see, I can see chat now. Okay, you're still working on FDG Dev 25 550 of 30. That's fine. Tirpitz with Bismarck is fun. And you got creative with it. Not everyone has an FDG. FDG takes forever. Honestly, not always the best investment unless you're trying to do KMS main. But Tirpitz does just fine here. And then we have Bismarck. I meant to say Graf Zeppelin. Malum would be very pleased. So that's nice. Let's check out this Vanguard. It is not a mono KMS, just the backline's KMS. This KMS fleet is the same KMS fleet user from your Wyvern farm stream. In both streams you say they haven't seen Tirpitz in a long time. Well, to be fair, if this is the only player that I've seen to have Tirpitz, then I guess that is pretty funny. The last time I said I haven't seen Tirpitz in a long time was the same person. But that is pretty funny. But yeah, so Helena comes in. I assume that procced. Sandy, okay. Sandy's not a great option here, but it's whatever. It's what you have. And then Noshiru, obviously, this fleet, very cool, very cool. Thank you guys for all the help. And that's 375 points right there. Yeah, Leipzig and Mainz to Dev 30. Do we want to give you a spoiler of the video that's coming out soon? Well, we won't have to give you a spoiler, but we'll show you what priority Iron Bloods we have here. We got yeah, Mainz is really good. That's all I have to say about that. Mainz is really good. Leipzig's really good. This combo right here, really good at a lot of things. So we got that whole jazz here. Yeah, Turpits. I don't even have Turpits leveled, so we need to maybe do that. Actually, I probably level Odin over there. But this is the Iron Blood stuff for all of you Iron Blood fans. You're welcome. There's so many oaths here because all you guys want me to oath the Iron Blood stuff. It's all you guys vote. All right. We'll I guess we'll log out, log back in, see if anyone moved. Probably not. No one moved again. Woo! Let's go. I love seeing the rank go way down and everyone else is moving. It's lost opportunities on the refresh, or on the reset every single time. Okay, do we have any more info? This one, Open Sea, where are you? You are underneath this. This is why I don't see you. Okay, let's go to the hidden zone, and we clear this out. No problem. There's that green marker. And I don't care about spending 2 AP on this. Let's roll. All right. I was going to get FDG, but after New Jersey came out, I decided to go for Azuma first. That's actually a very smart play. That's a very smart play. Have I oathed Laffy? Laffy's naming rights are still up for, they're still up for claim. You can claim the naming rights of Laffy. I have not, those have not been claimed by any patron yet. If you guys want, if you guys are on Discord, you can message me on Discord, and I have, I can tell you exactly how the process works of getting. You can name any of my ships to anything that you want for a fee, and yeah. So just ping me on Discord. You can DM me. That's fine. I don't care, and I'll explain how it works, and we can go from there. If any of you guys are interested in any of the ships that are not claimed yet. First come, first serve. New Jersey is claimed, actually. The payment from the person who wanted the naming rights to New Jersey just came in. So she is taken. I have yet to do that on stream. I have to message them whether or not they want me to do that on Twitch or on YouTube. And I will literally do whichever one they want. All of my previous ones have been on YouTube. So they might have expected it to be done on YouTube, so I'll ask them whether or not they want me to stream it on Twitch or YouTube. How do you claim ships? Feels bad, man. I'm confusion. They basically just message me on Discord. If you're in the Discord server, can I send links? Your suggestion: an aircraft loadout for independence. Yeah, sure. I can show my independence after this, on what I want to use. Of course, it's different for what you want to do, but, I really like taking advantage of those U.S. planes, taking advantage of those U.S. efficiencies, which kind of makes it a little bit awkward in that torpedo bomber slot, right? Wyverns are, of course, not USS planes. Neither are Ryuseis. Those are really the two things that we are going for. Ryuseis for single target PvE, and Wyverns for everything else. At least for best in slot. But those are not USS, so that makes it a little bit awkward, especially when you're doing damage comparisons and stuff. It really kind of also depends on, are you using independence just to deal damage and get that extra reload buff on the carriers that she's with, or using independence to be an anti-airship. Independence is going to have a pretty decent ability at shooting down planes. I mean, Centaur's technically better, Illustrious is going to be better. There's other ships that are better at it, but in theory, Independence is pretty good. So if you are using her to do that, then yeah. Also, this train right here that looks so sick. I'm so glad that I can auto this. So glad that they added this to AES. So yeah, I can show you what I have on my independence. I'm not going to claim that it's like best in slot in all situations, but I can show you what I have on mine. Mine's not done yet, right? I literally, like, she was in the trash. She wasn't even level 70. I didn't even have her limit break. I just kept her because I was like, you know what? I don't know. She's like a CV with an interesting stuff, so we'll just keep her. But yeah, totally. Yeah, so I have to level her up. I don't even have her skills all done, so we got some work to do on her. Of course, her gear's not leveled up either, but I have all the gear and whatnot. We can go work with her in a sec. Yeah, Cross tried to oath them. Maybe we're going to try and do PayPal or something in the future. Um, right now we're trying to see if we can get a business PayPal or something. I don't really, yeah. So we'll see. That's to be determined. But I do have a payment processor, so if you have any credit card, any of the major credit cards, that all works. If you have any U.S. bank account, should work as well. But if you don't have a credit card, you don't have a U.S. bank account, then that's when things get to be a little bit more difficult. Let's see. I forgot what I was trying to do. Oh yeah, we're gonna go look at independence. Where is she? She is not leveled, so she's down here. Down here in the scrum. There she is. All right, so this is my independence. She's still a stranger, but she's literally. Skills are in the midst of being leveled, somewhat. We did finish her retrofit. That's all done. But she's not even maxed enhanced yet. So she's got a lot of work left to be done on her. But this skill, really good. That's, I guess, really all I got to say about that. So for loadout purposes, though, we're primarily going to be looking at this skill so that we can get that green bonus here. And so the two planes that she obviously only has 2 plane slots. This 4-4-4. She's a 4-4, which is actually pretty good. She used to be a 3-3. That's why she sucked. Now she's a 4-4. And that makes her a lot better. And she's getting an AA gun, which means that she's going to do very well. Like I said, she's very good at shooting down planes. Okay. The fighter slot's pretty easy. It's the Tiger Cat. There's pretty much no reason. I mean, in theory, if you want her shooting down planes, you can go with this. Well, actually, this is not for shooting down planes. This is for reducing aviation damage of your fleet because of this right here. There's basically this skill. But this plane is going to be dealing a lot more damage. This 2,000-pound bomb does a lot more. Or 2 1,000-pound bombs are going to do that. So, you can take this one. This one's also a good option. It doesn't. They're both decent. Okay, you can do either one. Depending on the situation. But I go with the Tiger Cat, right? Okay. And then let me pull up. Oh, you like the Sky Pirate? Where's my Sky Pirate? Yeah, you could technically use this. This is the fastest plane in the game in terms of firing rate. So yeah, you can totally do this. Okay, that's fine. You obviously can see it has no bombs on it, so it's literally gonna do no damage to the surface. It does do some minuscule amount of damage of anti-air. It reduces this is kind of hard to justify because if you're launching early, right? Because one of the big things that we like are, it's not that skill, it's this skill. Of course it's this skill. We get to launch early, right? Which skill is it that makes her launch early? This one. At the same fleet as this ship is in, decrease the load time of this ship's first airstrike by, I believe this turns to 20% when it's fully leveled. Okay. And then of course she's going to get a 10% reload buff. So she buffs herself, she buffs her reload and she gets an early strike. She's already attacking early. Why wouldn't you just go with the 2 1,000-pound bombs? But you can use a Sky Pirate. That's fine. In terms of the bomber here, so obviously most bombers, you want this Wyvern, right? This is going to be faster, more aviation, and just tons of more damage, okay? It also can be summoned as anti-air, right? That's fantastic, right? If that's what you're into. That's cool and everything, right? You could also go with a Ryusei. These are targeting torpedoes. That's cool. Okay. But this plane is the USS one. The other two are not. I guess technically, this is also the Avenger is a USS plane, and this has this nice skill against battleships. So you could use this one as well. Sky Pirate though has 4 torpedo bombers, while if we look at this one, we only have 3. So obviously the damage is different because this is a +10 and this is a +2. So don't really compare the damage. But in terms of like torpedo cannons, so this one has an extra torpedo. Okay, they're not aimed, by the way. So the extra torpedo can be good, but it can also just miss, right? And then this one increases the damage against battleships by 3%, and then also has that flooding, which if it triggers is fantastic. Okay, so you use one of these two if you want to get that, and I think this is 30% when it gets maxed out. I think it's 30%, which actually is a kind of a big deal here. 30% for these is a pretty big deal, so you can do that. Obviously, for a gun, you can use any, like a sextuple would be the best to use on her, of course. But I like, so actually the best one would be to use this bad boy right here. That's fine. But this will, like, if you have a bunch of these from if you have a bunch of these laying around, that's fine. No issues there. And then, of course, she's firing early, so I don't particularly need her anything other than just get that aviation stat up. Her aviation stat still kind of sucks, okay? It's still kind of low, right? That's her biggest weakness right now. Is this is really, really still kind of low. Okay, I mean, obviously she's not leveled, but this is not going to break 400, even if I level her all the way up. It's not going to break 400, which is kind of a problem, right? Even Acula is not seen as being great in terms of damage, and she's over 400. I mean, Shinano, what is my Shinano's aviation at? To put in perspective, like what is Shinano's aviation at? My Shinano's aviation is like 460, okay? And that's not even the highest. I think Saratoga beats her in terms of aviation stats. So, she's a little bit low in aviation stats, so you want to give her some bonuses. It's 15%. Okay, 15% is definitely not as important. So maybe you do want to have a Wyvern. Let me confirm that, but I'm pretty sure you're probably right. I'm probably dumb. Independence. What is it? It's probably 15%, isn't it? That would make more sense. Yeah, it's 15%. All right, cool. That's, I guess, fine. Whatever. 15% is still nice, but it's I guess you could use a Wyvern, I guess, if you want. I like that's fine. I have no issues with you guys using Wyverns if it's only 15%. I thought it was 30%. I think Graf Zeppelin's 30%. Is Graf Zeppelin 30%? Is that why I'm thinking 30? Is that what I mixed it up with? Where is she? Where is Graf? I know she's in here somewhere. Come on, don't make me do the sword feature. Let's just find her. Oh, there she is. Okay. All right, cool. So, that's reduced by 30%. Yeah, okay. So Graf is 30%, but Independence is 15%. So Graf, you definitely need to do that. Like 30% is nuts. Independence, you don't need it, but you can use it. All right, let's go do some more stuff. Operation Siren. Let's see. We've pretty much finished our dailies for the day, but maybe we'll grind extra stuff. I don't know. Ash coordinates. Oh, it's not done yet. All right, someone go finish this. We'll do the top 3 later. Maybe you can beat one of these guys. Toasty Toast and Shine York Boy. You only got to beat 230,000 to get on the leaderboard, boys. Hurry up. All right. I haven't done my daily hard modes or anything, so we're going to go do those. But first and foremost, we're going to go check to see if someone moved in PvP. Let's go see. Woo, come on, someone move. Come on, move. Someone move. Please move. Someone please move. No one moved. If you guys know these people, go message them and tell them to do their PvP attempts. You probably don't know them. I don't know them. But yeah. All right. You know what? These people aren't moving. Move. Is it a coincidence that I start streaming and no one moves anymore? People were moving earlier. Now I start streaming and they're like, no, we're not moving anymore. No, screw that. Screw that. We're not moving. Oof. Oof. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Ugh. I'm cracking my back. Okay. It's a lot of cracks. Alright, no one moved, so we're gonna go do the event. Well, we're gonna do hard modes first. Oh, we're in the event. Sorry, we need to do hard modes first. We are going for Colombia. I don't actually have Colombia. I believe this is the last US ship I'm missing. I don't think I have any other US ships other than Colombia, or I don't need any other ones other than Colombia. So, yeah, I think we just need to get Colombia and call it a day here. Let's do all enemies, I guess. My officers. This should be enough, I think. Probably. Obviously don't need that. We can switch her out for something. Let's do Seattle. So let's take Seattle out for... who else needs to be leveled? Prince, Tashkent. Paimot needs to be leveled. You can do that. And then, I guess... Oh, I need to get over that evasion stat hurdle. That could be a problem. Oh, yeah, we got it. Just barely. Nice. Of course, we need to put Seattle in the back because we don't want Seattle in the front. That's a big no-no. Don't put Seattle in the front. This should be fine, I guess. I guess technically, if we want to get extra EXP on her, I guess. If you care why I'm leveling Casablanca, I literally was like halfway through level 119 before the retrofit was announced. I was like, all right, I'm going to get Casablanca up to max level, and then we're going to get to use her for the... we're going to get to use her, and that's going to be great. We're going to use her for World 14, and then they're like, Independence! Power creep! Totally outclasses her. And, yeah. So, but the point is, the reason why we are still leveling her to level 120 is she is one of the few ships that gives a reload fleet tech stat. Reload fleet tech stats are very important, and because she gives that, I'm going to just do the second half of her 119 grind, get another level 120. We get some extra fleet tech. I think I'm already maxed on... Am I already maxed on fleet tech, faction tech for the US? I think I am. Let me double check this. Fleet tech, faction tech. Yeah, we maxed out. We can't even get any more. We maxed out. See on here, preview for the next one. We maxed out US faction. So fleet tech doesn't really, or the faction tech doesn't matter. But if we go to, we go to where she is down at the bottom here. This is, oh, Dewey. I'm missing Dewey and Columbia. That's the two ships I'm missing. That's it. Yeah, if we have every ship. This is Columbia. And then we have every ship except Columbia. And then, what the heck? Okay, come on. And then Dewey. Okay, those are the two ships we're missing. But we have every other one. But Casablanca gives a reload stat. We care about that. That's what we're going for. Okay. All right, back to hard mode. That was the whole point of this. I think this fleet should be enough. So let's just roll with it. So, how are you guys doing, chat? How's your day been? What's going on? It is a Monday. That means we have a lot more days left in the week, a lot more days left in the season. But how's your Monday, guys, been? Do you have any more questions? Whew. I feel like I hit a wall. Oh boy, that's a long text. It's not even, that doesn't even fit on my screen. I need to literally blow up my screen to see that because that message doesn't fit. Okay, let me read this. IDKY, but I just really love the French faction, but I'm still missing Jean for the full French fleet. Even though it's not that competitive, what backline setup would you choose? Can't really decide who to take out. Have Richelieu, Champagne, Gasconnet, and Jean Bart. No, you're no worries, man. That is not your fault. That is my fault for having a setup that doesn't take long messages. And that's just because I literally put this together like an hour before. Okay. So that's me and not knowing how I want to do Twitch yet. Okay. That's on me. But to answer your question, Richelieu is a must. I think you know this. Champagne, if you have her at Dev 30, is probably the next best one. She's so fast, okay? On reload. She's the fastest reload ship. She also has a preloaded. She obviously only fires one shot per reload. But the point is, she's kind of a must. Ooh. Hold on there. Hold on that. We need to have some divine intervention here. Take on the manual. This fleet's not good enough, apparently. That Vanguard just took too much damage. What was in the Vanguard before? Oh, a Bruzy, I guess, was there. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Okay, the divine intervention here ain't really helping either. We're gonna get a good old B clear. This is gonna be a good old B clear. Okay. Anyway, to finish up, that was close. All right. Well then. The point is, I would use Champagne. So the question, the answer is, if you have a Dev 30 Champagne, the real question is, do you want to use Jean or Gasconnet? And Gasconnet's main gimmick is that she manually aims shots. So if you're using this in like PvP, hell no, you ain't going to use Gasconnet over Jean. But if you're using this in other things, you can totally do it. Gasconnet, of course, gets the Siren Killer skill. So in Operation Siren, again, if you're playing manual in Operation Siren, Gasconnet is great. I tend to lean towards Jean, but Jean and Gasconnet are pretty equivalent in a lot of ways. In a lot of PvE scenarios, Gascon is better. But in PvP, I would probably go with Jean. But they're near identical in terms of what they're trying to do. They're both preloaded. They're both two-shot. You know, the Gasconnet doesn't have to use that shitty gun, so that's a big plus. But, you know. All right, so we're gonna play this out full manual the whole battle, and we're gonna prove why I'm still better at gaming than a robot for now. They'll get better, and then I won't be probably in the future. But for now, I can at least claim that I'm better at a side-scrolling anime waifu historical warships mobile game. Better than a stupid bot, because we're gonna S clear this, and we barely B cleared this after manual takeover, and this is why manual is better. Of course, I had to do this manual stuff when I asked chat a whole bunch of questions. So there's a whole bunch of chat in there that I gotta go read, which is fine. I like it. I appreciate it. But I was like, that was really dumb timing. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna ask you a question and then I'm gonna play manual. Scuff number, I don't know. Do we have a tally? Do we have a tally on how many times we've scuffed stuff? Okay, whatever. Oh, we got to turn off manual, or we got to turn off auto so we can manual in. Look at that. Did her barrage proc at the same time? That's interesting. Ooh, I took a lot of torps there. Look, it took a lot of torps to the face there. That's what I did. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh. You know, I'm not that good at manual. I watch all these other YouTubers do manual stuff. You know what? They're better at manual than me. My. That's what I get for playing PvP for too many years. So used to auto. At least I'm better than the bot. That's all I gotta say. Actually, Champagne is oddly one of those ships that the base skin goes with her character of being like a little puppet. And it would be kind of weird to play something else. Okay. But yeah, her kimono skin, a lot of people liked it. All right, we're done with the hard modes for the day. I think I did my dailies. Yeah, I did. They're just 1 clicks, right? They're 1 clicks. All right, let's go answer chat. All right. Hello there, friend. Hello, Arky. How you doing? Prepare for Helena Meta. I hope she is good. We'll see. Any leak on Helena Meta? Not yet. But I assume that'll be very soon. Maybe I'll make a TikTok for it. I don't know. I'm not really liking TikTok that much. Gonna be honest with you. It's been going well. We're getting a lot of new people that never played Azure Lane before, and that's cool. And they're coming over to the Discord server. That's really cool. And that's, I guess, the goal at the end of the day is to get new Azure Lane players and grow the community. But TikTok as a platform, not my cup of tea. not. So I don't know. We'll. I'm gonna keep going. I'm trying to hit 1K in 1 month. That way we can do shareable links and we can spread the love to the Discord server and to the YouTube channel and to the community. But trying to go for 1K in 1 month, and then we'll see where they're for there. So I'm trying out Twitch and TikTok today, the double T's of social media. We will see. I'm more of a Discord YouTube guy myself. Yeah, so we don't have any Helena leaks, but we'll see. I assume we'll be getting some very shortly, at the latest Wednesday. Maybe I'll do some of that on stream. I'll probably review it on stream now that I think about it. I'm sitting here waiting for a thigh review video to come out in 2 to 3 weeks. I mean, the thigh review video will probably not be any earlier than 3 weeks, because number one, I'm going to win this challenge. So in 2 weeks, I'm just going to win the challenge, and there's going to be no thigh review video. However, if by some miracle that you cheaters collude your way to victory, then I will have to do a thigh review video. But I will say this: thigh review video is very, very low priority for me. Okay, there's actual content for Azure Lane players that I need to get out. And making the thigh review video will be done, but it is going to be low priority. Okay, so we're talking like I might get it done in a week, but I also might not, very likely. So that thigh review video, we're probably closer to 3 to 4 weeks before you see it, if you ever see it. And I would say you probably aren't, hopefully. Please. Anyway, I'd recommend Risu, Fag, Jean Bart, and Champagne included. That's what I would do. Yeah, Gascon if you do more manual. That's basically what I said. Yeah, and then you answered, it's a PvP fleet. So yeah. Then you can drop the Gascon. You don't really need it. Your opponent can't have Siren ships, so her Siren killer skill, useless. The fact she gets bonuses on manual attacks in an auto PvP battle, useless. Yeah, she's really not great. But yeah, if you have a Dev 30 Gascon and you have a Dev 10 Champagne, obviously don't use the Champagne, right? So use the Gascon. Is main usable at Dev 25? Yes, actually, yeah, kind of. I mean, I really don't like using her to Dev 30. She's one of the weaker PR3 ships, but she is very good. And if she's at level 120 and at depth 25, you do get all of her beef. She gets all of her beef. She loses some efficiency. She's not gonna have as much damage. She's not gonna hit as hard. She doesn't have as much firepower. She doesn't have as much efficiencies. So she's not gonna hit as hard. But if you're just using her for like survival tank sort of weird things, then yeah, she'll be fine at depth 25. You're trying to one-shot frontline as soon as the battle starts and then win from there on, basically just maximizing preloads. Yeah, of course. That's the goal. The nice part, though, is if with Champagne, is if Jean goes really well and Rishi does really well, and then you have a meme Vanguard that is able to take out their Vanguard. That second shot from Champagne might be in the back line, and that will be before their back line probably fires too. So you get shots in their back line pretty early. But yeah. Thing about Champagne is the fact that she has very low HP, could get one shot by Warspite. I mean, to be fair, at this point in time with plus 13 equips and rainbow guns, Warspite can pretty much one shot almost anybody. There's New Jersey, FDG, and Shinano are pretty much the only ships that can't get one-shotted by her. And even then, they can still get one-shotted with an Acula going first. So if an Acula goes first and then Warspite comes in, they're still going to get one-shotted. Technically, there's a barrage in there, but the barrage is more or less guaranteed. So you have Acula. Yeah, so that first shot, I mean, like the fact that Champagne gets one shot by Warspite, that's like everybody. I mean, that's not really a definitive factor, but you are correct. She is not tanky. Champagne is not tanky. In fact, pretty much the whole French faction is not tanky. Richelieu, I think, is the tankiest ship there, and she's not even that tanky if you think about it. Well, I know where all my PR3 joints are going. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, if you love the French, Champagne is a great ship for you. Yeah, if you like the French, she's a great ship. The French, really what they need is they need a carrier like Acula. Basically, the French needed Bern to be like Acula, and then they would replace Jean with that, and they'd get Rishi, Champagne, and that carrier, and that would be stupid busted good, okay? So in the future, if we get another French event and they get a new carrier and she's preloaded like all the Frenchies are and like Acula is, watch out, French going to be meta. Champagne skin, we talked about that because I saw that out of the corner of my eye. I'm not good at manual, says the guy who cleared Italian's EX. That is true, but I didn't get a good score. I had to use my equipments, and I had to use like 6 ships. If I was really good at manual, I could use a no equipment 4-ship build and clear it. And there are people who did it. They're kind of nuts, honestly. I think they're kind of nuts. But yeah, so I'm not like terrible at manual, but I guess I'm always comparing myself to like the top EX mode players like Ricist and QTech and other top EX mode players all the time. And I'm just like, oh, Hex is in there too. Yeah, Hex. Anyway, the point is, yeah, I do EX modes. They're fun, but sometimes I need a little bit of help from powerful ships. So a lot of my advantage in EX modes is pre-planning and having the available ships and using synergies to do well. I wouldn't say my strength is particularly being like a stupid busted bullet hell dodger like QTech is, where he can literally take like a Mutski and clear an EX mode. I don't know how he does that. Like, I'm pretty sure he's not hacking. I don't see any evidence that he is, but dang, does that look so impressive. Okay. Wow, I still got a lot of catch up. I spent too much time on a lot of these. All right, talking about the Champagne skin. Do hard modes give you gems? No, they don't. That's really sad. Hard mode. That's why they're not 3-starred. If these gave you gems, They would be 3-starred, 100%. There's no way I would not 3-star all of my hard modes if they didn't give you gems. They give you retrofit prints, which you don't. They're needed for new players. They're very needed for new players, but I don't particularly need many. I mean, maybe in the future, but there haven't been any retrofits this year. Not none, but like there have been a notoriously low amount of retrofits this year. I hope that changes next year. But yeah, we've not had a lot of retrofits, and so I have a ton of retrofit items, and so that means that hormone's not that important. When will that EX easier gear? Not sure. They didn't say when. They just said they're working on it, and obviously they have a display for it, which means that they've already put it into a beta server and tested it. So I imagine pretty soon. I mean, the fact they had Laffy using it, I would say my guess would be before the end of the year. But they didn't technically give him a time frame. So, like, in theory, they could release it in a year from now. Operation Siren was announced in May of 2020. And then it came out in December of 2020, right? So that's not uncommon for that to happen. I have Pymat 120. I was just thinking of leveling a KMS CL. Oh, yeah. I mean, Mains is pretty much the best. Well, Leipzig's also really good. Leipzig and Mains are the best light cruisers for the KMS faction. But KMS faction, not particularly what I'd say revolutionary in their light cruiser builds. So keep that in mind. But if you are trying to go full KMS for the memes, then Mains is pretty much a must. So. No one moved again. Come on, guys. The next 2 hours of this dang stream going to be no one moving again. Come on. You can do it. You can move. I know you can. Okay. To be fair, most factions wish they had a carrier like Acula. No, but to be fair, okay? The French are preloaded. So in theory, it would make sense that it would make a lot of sense that they would have a preloaded carrier since every one of their battleships is preloaded, right? Okay. The second part is Baron and Acula are very similar. The French, took a passenger ship and thought about making it a carrier, and the Italians at the time were like, okay, we are going to have to fight the French with our navy in the Mediterranean. So every time the French did something, they're like, all right, we got to make something just as big, right? So Jean Bart comes out, right? And then they're like, Littorio, we got to make Littorio, right? They're like, and the Italians had good ships. They had good fleets, and it was based off the French ships. Not really based off them, particularly like design-wise, but they were built specifically in mind with trying to keep up with a fight from the French. Kind of like how, like, the Japanese built their battleships specifically to defeat and to outrange any U.S. ship, because they knew that any U.S. ship had to be small enough to fit through the Panama Canal. So they literally went and measured the Panama Canal and said, all right, what's the maximum size a U.S. ship can be? And then we're going to make a ship just a little bit bigger than that so that we can outrange them, right? So that's kind of, the Italians and the French were kind of in that sort of like little Cold War before the real war of building up. And so the French made Baron, right? And then you had Acula. The Italians, the Italians were kind of just like, we have to make an aircraft carrier too, because the French are doing it. And then they converted a passenger ship to a carrier too, and that became Acula, right? So Baron is very similar. That's why when I thought Acula was coming, I thought she might be like Baron, which would suck. Okay, Baron sucks. She's not. So maybe the French will get a good carrier in the future. By the way, I'm not like, everyone's like sad that she's really good. I'm really happy she's really good. She fixed PvP too, which fantastic. So thank you, Acula. Spoiler alert. Oh, Malum's here! Malum! By the way, there is a chance that Baron gets a retrofit. Chat paused due to scroll. No, we fixed it. Malum, welcome. I'm glad you made it back. Sorry about that earlier. I don't really know how Twitch works, so when we when there is oh, you're at work, Malum? That's all right. Gotta feed the fam. Gotta feed gotta put bread on the table. No, but thanks for tuning in, at least for a little bit. I don't know if you're off on lunch or whatever, but thanks for tuning in. Apologies about earlier. I don't know what I'm doing on Twitch, so I think I accidentally scheduled a stream when I wasn't intending to actually start the stream at when it was. I was trying to like see how to set up a stream in the future, and I think it just posted. So apologies. That's my bad, man. You're on break. Well, welcome. I'm glad you could at least tune in while you're on break. Oh, my. Oh, Baron herself was a conversion from a Normandy class. I don't remember more work being done and try to modernize her. Would you say retrofits are meta? Retro ships are meta? I mean, it depends on the retrofit. It really depends. I mean, like, Jinsu retrofit is, right? Warspite retrofit is. It depends on the retrofit. A bunch of them are not. But usually, retrofits almost always make the ship better. I don't really particularly see any retrofits that you don't want to do, except maybe like Yamashiro. Yamashiro's already pretty trash. But yeah, every retrofit other than that is a vast improvement over the original. And so, yeah. Well, Acula would be carried almost double the planes as Burn, FYI. Interesting. Okay, well, that's good to know. That's good to know. I am not a history buff. I am more of just like a history enthusiast. I don't know what to say. Like, I like learning about history, but I would not say I'm an authority figure on history, at least in the context of naval history. I certainly know a lot more about political history. That's more my cup of tea in the game, in the history game. But in terms of naval history, like, almost all of it has been learned from playing Azure Lane and being around in the Azure Lane community and being interested in it and going to the sub forums talking about it. So all of it is learned in the last 2 years. There was nothing in school or nothing really. Like I said, I'm not a historian or anything like that. We have a historian in the Azure Lane YouTube community. That's really cool. But the point is, I really enjoy learning about history, but I would not say, specifically when it comes to World War II naval history, that I would be a primary source of anything. But thank you for the info. That's good to know that Acula would actually have more planes than Baron. That makes sense, though, given the context of how the Italians were always trying to one-up the French. Then again, they're making more ships that didn't have huge historical retrofits. Joffrey would be similar to Acula. Oh, maybe they get Joffrey. That would be good. Yeah, so a lot of it is also like, if you're going to play Azure Lane and you're trying to predict stuff, you probably should know a lot about history. There's a lot of spoilers if you know about naval history, so got to learn about that. All right, so we've done our hard modes for everything. So we'll just do our dailies here. Get our rolls in. Wait, what the heck? What fleet is these crap? Oh, I must not have a built fleet. Rip. Let's see. I think the music stopped, so we fixed that. Cool. Oh, sorry for the bump, guys. Oh, I got a ping. I will respond to that after stream. Okay. All right. Do I really want to make a special fleet for this? Yes, I do. We don't want to spend a bunch of excess oil we don't need. I don't even know why these guys are in here. Oh, I think I know why they're in here, actually, now that I think about it. We can level up this Shokaku. She's technically at 119, so she needs to be leveled. And then Kita's done. Duka's done. Seattle needs to be leveled, so we can do these two. That should be fine. 1-1 it? Well, maybe we'll 1-2 it. We'll 2-2 it. We'll 2-2 it. That's fine. It's not a big deal. We'll just put Potter in here, which is... This Potter's skill, I don't actually know this because I didn't check this. Let me reach her skill, not this one. This one. At the start of the battle, increase the aviation while there are 3 ships. Her skill does not activate unless there's 3. Okay. It's kind of weird. It's kind of sucky. I guess we could also do 3-1. Do 3-1. Who else needs to be leveled? Pymat needs to be leveled. That's fine. We'll level you. Obviously we do this. That should be enough. Maybe to finish D3. Hopefully that's enough to finish D3. Could also always throw in a Casa. All those oil efficient people are probably cringing at me. I started with 1-1 and now I'm going to 3-1 just because it's like I have to level these ships anyway. I have to level them anyway. Don't judge me for spending all my oil. I actually have to be I probably have to be decently protective of the oil because if I'm gonna be streaming every day and I run out of oil, I don't have much content to do for you guys in the meantime. Oh my. YouTube channel Drakenfurl is a source for World War I and World War II history if you want to learn more. Yes, I've watched him before. His videos are long. I don't always make them all the way through. But yeah, I've watched him before. People have recommended me him plenty of times, and I enjoy him. What PR/DR ship to get to 3030 after FDG? I have a Zuma 2040, Drake at 1930, all their PRs at 3030, and many good SRs. I like Azuma better than Drake, but that could be an IJN bias over a HMS bias. I think Azuma is beefier, and I think her arcing shots are cooler. I do think she has potential of being power crept out of relevance, but also Drake too. Drake is very bland and just relying on big stats, big number, right? She's relying on that big number and that, you know, big other thing in the swimsuit skin. But the point is, I like Azuma better than Drake. So if you're done with FDG and you're done with all the PRs, I'd work on Azuma personally. Should you 3-star all the event maps? Yes, you should, kind of. There are rewards that you get. There's not really that much extra cost to doing them at 3 stars, especially if you do it in the A and B. Okay, so do not 3-star C and D maps. 3-star A and B maps, okay? So you 3-star the A and B maps. That's really easy. It doesn't cost you really anything extra. You're fine. You don't have to 3-star the C and D because A and C and B and D are equivalent in the mind of the mission. And you get some free rewards, right? It's pretty, yeah. So it's also, yeah, do that. So 3-star them. Spavero would have been a smaller than Acula, but by a bit too. 51 to 46 planes. Acula was a response to a horrible lose to the Brits at Cape Matan, which is in the game. What are there special rewards for doing so? Since I kind of need the steering gears from DR3, so I just rushed through. There are rewards, but if you really need gears from D3, it's not necessarily worth the oil. I do it. I'm not grinding D3, to be fair, that much. Get Azuma to depth 30 after, since she's closer. So the argument here on whether or not to go with Drake or Azuma would be, so we get PR catch-ups, right? So arguably we're almost done with PR catch-ups for PR1. So that would mean incline you to believe that what is next? PR catch-ups for PR2, right? Now I don't know how they're gonna work DRs into the equation here, right? Are they gonna, like, Fate Simulated never came for DRs yet, at least. So the question is for PR2 catch-up, are they going to just do the PRs or are they going to also do DRs? If they do the DRs, then it might feel like a waste if you go grind for Azuma Prince and not Drake. But I particularly don't, I'm not going to try and speculate. I mean, it's literally going to be like 30 prints or 15 prints. Like, it's not going to be a lot of prints. So I'm just going to go for Azuma. I heard Drake is a better ship. It would be nice to clear PR2 totally. Working on Azuma might get me a second AP battleship gun. That is true. Working on Azuma gets you a 457 potentially. But working on Drake gets you Drake gun, which is not as good as the 457 in almost every regard, but also gives you access to high performance fire control radar. And if you don't have 3 of those, you probably want to try and get some. What's the best way to farm for PR prints? Been struggling in PR2 and PR3. Spend cubes. I mean, that's the fastest way. The best way that's tentative, because like, who wants to spend cubes on stupid research, especially when you're so low. But the fastest way to level up your ships is to use the cube research. That's the answer. Hello, Meadow. Welcome to Twitch. Hey, Kiswale Pond. How do you pronounce your name? Kiswale Pons? Kiswale Pons. See, you come over to YouTube, right? And now I'm coming over to Twitch. So we're swapping platforms a little bit. But well, thanks for stopping by, my man. I don't even know how this works. Anyway, see, this is the UI thing. I'm like, wait, can I just open up his channel, or do I have to open it up in a whole separate thing? I want to look at his channel, but never mind. I don't know how to do it. You could probably just search him. You guys on Twitch probably know how he's got a channel. And, but yeah, thanks for, he's Kiss Whale. Kiss Whales. He's whales. All right, that's fine. We'll go Kiss Whale. We don't do any of the puns. Oh, you're at work. Okay, you're not streaming though. Okay, that's cool. But thanks for stopping by, man. And maybe we'll do something on Twitch together, or I don't know. Wasn't sure if the cube researches were worth it. Well, worth it is a tentative thing. The odds of dropping a DR print in a cube research is higher. That's all I can say. Worth it that's up to you, man. Cubes are valuable. I like to go into every event with 400 cubes. If you don't have 400 cubes, I feel at risk. Okay, you can go into pretty much every event with 400 cubes. It's not that impossible. But if you are under 400 cubes, or if you're spending cubes on research, it becomes very hard to do that. So just be careful about spending cubes on research. It's the fastest way, but just be careful, okay? Yeah, no worries, man. I still have a lot to learn about Twitch, so we'll see. I don't even know. I don't know all the potential I'm missing out on. Negative side of cube research is you don't get equipment. Yes, that is true. If you want to maximize equipment, you know what? Do we have research? Maybe I can just pull up research. That's not what oh, but the dorm was there, so we're gonna do the dorm. Let's go take care of the dorm first. Take care of the dorm. Feed the ship girls. Let's roll. All right, so we're going to. This is not what I wanted to go to. You were saying. We're going to research. That's what I want, not the depot. Okay, so we go to research, right? These projects are fine. They don't cost anything. Let's see if we have anyone. So these cubes ones, this is not a blue. This is a blue one. So this is also core 1. So this actually really sucks. But this is a coin one. This ones are fine. Like, you have a chance at getting what you want. You have a chance, but the odds are very low on these. These are ones I like though. They're because they're pretty short, like an hour and a half. Whereas like this is 8 hours, I think, when it started. These are great if you have these. These are fantastic. Always go for these. Like if I wanted Odin, that's fine. Go with these. We don't particularly have any of the ones I want to talk about, but there are one. So that kind of sucks. But there are ones that the cube researches that will not give you. They won't give you items. So you can see here, You only get a blueprint. You don't get any items. So be wary about that. Cube researches don't give you items. They are only for speedrunning these. The other thing is the ones that cost auxiliary plates. I don't think I have a single one in here. No, I don't have a single one in here. Those ones will give you only items, but no PR prints. And so those would be if you want to farm for like the 457, you particularly go for those. So if you're farming for the 457 and FDG or something like that, it's going to be slower because you're going to have to go with these, which a very low percentage of getting anything good, or you have to wait for FDG specific ones, which will give you a chance at getting the print, give you a chance at giving what you want. These are the best for if you're grinding because you can get both. Of course, they're super rare and total RNG, but you know, whatever. Okay. Cool. No one's moved yet. No one has moved yet, guys. Why don't they just move, please? This is the most important days of the fight. We need them to move. Okay. So, we have an hour and a half until reset, guys. People saying refresh? Refresh? Yes? Yes or no on the refresh, guys? Arky's saying that we refresh. I don't know. Laffy doesn't play anymore. You're burned out a little bit. That's fine. You can always come back. The thing about this game is you can always come back, right? It's not too bad. But yeah, I reckon that you can get burned out on this. I'm here to stay this time. Hey, Laffy, welcome. Thanks for coming back to the stream. All right. Does logging out of the game refresh the PvP opponents? No, it refreshes. Oh, that's not what I meant. It refreshes this. Come on. It refreshes this number here, which is what you want. All right, you said refresh. All right, do I know any of these people? I can't tell if this person's good. I got the same person again. This person, I got them again. I literally had them before and I got them again. What the heck is this? Come on, man. This person didn't move at all. Still on the set. Thank you for the pet, Laffy. Okay. All right, then. Do we do it again? We still, remind you, I only get 5 of these per day. So that's our first one of the day. We obviously have this next one that goes up to 10. And then we have another set from 6 to midnight, which we have to use them. So we do have to use another reset. They say another reset. Any objections to another reset? We've got to be careful about using them. But I don't recognize any of these guys. No objections. All right. Use all of them. No. We need to save some of these for later tonight. We need to save them, but we'll use the second one. I believe this person is a mover. I believe they move. Now, they might be a slow mover. They're also behind us, which means they're probably at 8 of 10, or they moved early and they're at a 7 of 10, and we're just, yeah, they're probably at a bad position, 7 of 10. Which means a double move would give them, if we wait out on them, a double move would give them, what would that be? It'd be like, between 50 and 60 points. Probably less than that. Probably closer to 50 points. And on the variance that we're on, a 50-point move is potentially going to be like three extra. So we're looking at between 28. We're looking at maybe about 28 points if we output this person. So that's pretty good. Okay. I'm okay with this. Arcane, I know, is around. I'm not sure if he's actually playing, but these two right here have potentials to move. Don't know about these two, but might as well. This person, I assume, is not really that real. I mean, they're at level 98, and they've already bumped over the petty officers. So But we'd have a chance with these three right here. Ultimates at a good level, commander level, and so this I don't know of them particularly, but this is a potential to be good. Also, they have a yeah. Okay, so I'm liking the chances with these three. So we got an hour and a half, and yeah, we'll go with that. It's okay, LM. Some of us have a good season start, others not so much. Yeah, but this one is the important season start. We need a good season start on this one. This is the important one. This is for all the marbles. This is so I don't have to make for everyone to see on the internet, forever to be archived, never to be forgotten, a thigh review video. Okay, I don't want to do that. So I need to save myself. Can you tell if they play PvP or are competitive by their fleet? Not in, no. The short answer is no. Because you can tell if they are good, but you can't tell if they're not bad. Because most by the fleet alone. Because most good players will spoof bad fleets for the first 3 to 7 days of the season. Okay, so you can see right here, this is a knight. I know he's a good player. Okay, or he or she, I don't know gender, but I know this person is a good player, right? We know that they're gonna play, right? They're gonna move. Okay, probably. Okay, but look at their fleet. Their fleet is like Mikasa Kasumi. Okay, this is intentional. This is intentional to try and get people to beat it. Okay, and that benefits them. Okay. So this is a good player playing a really crappy fleet. You don't know. This could be a bad player. Like, if I didn't know their name, this could be a bad player, or it could be a good player. Fleets like this are more inclined to be good players. Fleets like this are like more waifu over meta. So this doesn't tell you anything, right? We see, but this could... But fleets like this, or this is usually a waifu over meta fleet. This fleet is usually like kind of weird. And fleets like this tell us actually probably not that great of a player, because we're looking at all maxed out with little synergy. But it could also be a meta over or waifu over meta fleet. There's no true way of knowing because everyone has their own different waifu fleets. But this one I'd be surprised. But anyway. This is all speculation, and this is why when we have all the new systems that will be able to like bot all this stuff, it's going to be a lot easier to figure all this out. Because obviously I'm remembering things based on my brain, but if you have computers do it, you can do it a lot better. So, yeah, so no one moved, but that's fine. We just reset twice. These two, I assume, are going to move in the next hour and a half. I assume this person... He's not going to move until the last 5-10 minutes. Okay. So that means we got to wait for this. Now, this person could move. This person could move. I don't think this person is going to be good, but they could move. We don't care if they're any good. We just care if they move. Okay. That's all we care about. So no more YouTube streaming anymore. No, that's not true. Okay. I will still stream on YouTube, but not for the next... Well, okay. So this challenge is going to be, I'm going to be piloting streaming on Twitch. I've never streamed on Twitch before, but I will say this. We are going to pilot test this, okay? And see if we like streaming on Twitch, if you guys like watching me on Twitch. I don't know how that works. So we're going to pilot it. That's the answer, okay? Once we pilot it, in 2 weeks, I'll make the decision on what I want to do going forward. During this 2 weeks, though, every day I'm going to stream on Twitch, or at least as best as possible. Thursday, I might not be able to make it. We'll see if things come up. But we're going to try and stream every day for these 2 weeks. Give it a shot, figure out the UI, and hopefully get better at streaming on Twitch. But at the end, no, there's a chance that I might do some like bigger stream events on YouTube. For example, I have a bunch of people that bought rights to Oaths or are looking to buy rights. Some people have already bought them. Some people have reserved them. Those people might want me to stream on YouTube because that's where they can see it. And since they bought naming rights and expect a naming rights stream for them, an Oath stream for them, you know, if any of them want it on YouTube, I'm going to defer to going to YouTube because when some of them reserved it or bought it, you know, they want it on YouTube. So we'll do that. There's definitely, we're not going to stop streaming on YouTube. But if you guys know my channel, I stream on YouTube once every 2 weeks, probably. My average is once every 2 weeks. Okay. That's been my average for the last year or so. I think other than special events, we're talking like anniversary events or some special events. Usually it's once every 2 weeks. So here, because I'm streaming every day, I didn't want to do it on YouTube, on my YouTube channel, because I was doing it. I'm going to be planning on doing it every day for these 2 weeks for this challenge. So that's why we switched over here. And I also decided, instead of just making a second YouTube channel to do that, I wanted to test out Twitch because a lot of people like Twitch. So, we're just going to give it a shot. Maybe there's some new people on Twitch, not familiar with the Azure Lane YouTube community. And maybe we can get some crossover, some people from YouTube to Twitch and from people from Twitch to YouTube. And we can all become one little happy family on Discord. The fact that Discord denied me of the... bring so many people over to Discord. I feel like the fact that they kicked me out, or they didn't kick me out, they never accepted me into their program, was really sad. They sent me a message. They're like, "Oh, you're pre-selected. You're pre-selected for applying to enter the partner program on Discord." I was like, "Oh, that's really sick. Like, great." So then I applied, and they're like, "Oh, we sent these messages out to too many people, and I guess you're one of the people that we sent we sent too many out to." Basically, they sent out, like, think about it like this: they sent out like 100, they sent out 100 like options. They had like 50 slots, and they sent out like 100 notifications to people that were eligible, right? And then they thought like, oh, 50% of them are just not going to be interested or not going to do it. But then like 75% of them did it. I'm making up these numbers, by the way. I'm just for an example. But like 75% came back and said, oh yeah, we're totally into it. And they're like, well, we only have 50 slots right now. So I was one of the 25 there that was like, well, we said yeah, and then we're like, nah. Make a poll. We can't make a poll, unfortunately, until I'm an affiliate. And since this is my first stream ever, I'm not an affiliate. How's the process of getting Admiral of the Navy work? What do you mean by people moving and such? All right. Well, these streams are going to be a little bit confusing if you guys aren't familiar with PvP lingo. So I'll do my best to try and explain them when I can. But obviously, if new people are coming and going, so I would be explaining them every 10 minutes. Probably someone else would come in and not know what I'm talking about. So I do have a PvP video. I have a beginner series, which kind of talks about like lingo and stuff. I have an advanced series, which talks about mostly what the strategies we're going to be doing during these 2 weeks. And then I also have a full written guide for those of you who don't want to sit through a 40-minute video of me talking. They can actually go read. I'm not myself a reader. That's not usually how I learn. I'm not in that way. But for those of you who do like reading guides, I do have a PvP guide as well. So I have those 3 things. My YouTube channel has the 2 PvP guides. You can look them up, like Advanced PvP Guide, Azure Lane Meta, or something like that. Should come right up. And then if you go to the Slimes Azure Lane Community tier list, and then you go to the PvP section, there's a whole PvP guide right up. That's written by me. So all of that stuff will teach you kind of the lingo. Now, to answer your question about moving specifically, moving is when, usually is the lingo of what we use when somebody in exercises does their battles. So we're all on this ladder, right? So we're all on this ladder, and every time we do a battle, we get extra points, and we go up in rank. And so it's to our advantage to be lower ranked, okay? So everyone usually just sits here. Like, this person's 96th place, but I'm actually in a better spot than them. I know that I'm in a better spot than them for a higher rank because of things that are explained in the advanced PvP guide. But I know I'm in a better shape than them. Even though their rank is higher, I'm doing better than they are, right? But they have more points. Now, I want them to move. I want them to go higher, okay? I want them to go from 96 to 90. And that would be good. But I don't particularly care about them. But I want this Speedwagon person. This person's in 6,000th place, right? I want them to move up, okay? I want them to be in 4,000th place. 3,000th place. That advantages me, okay? I want them to move. So when I say waiting for someone to move, these are all real players. They all are on their games, maybe right now, maybe soon, whatever. We want them to go play their battles and rank up, okay? That gives us an advantage. That's called moving. When they rank up, when any of these 4 people rank up by playing their battles, that's what we refer to as moving. I knew your name sounded familiar. Make a poll on YouTube while streaming on Twitch. Yeah, actually, you know what? Maybe. You know what? Let's do it. Why not? I don't care. Actually, did I make a poll recently? Let's go to my channel. Oh, I have that. I have that silly. All right, let's make a poll. I'm gonna make a poll on my YouTube channel. Can I pin messages? Can I pin messages in chat like I can and use it? No. So there's no way to pin a message in or at least maybe not as a scrub tier Twitch streamer right now. Maybe not. But maybe when I get to the higher tiers like affiliate and partner or something like that, they'll be cool. They'll be cool with it. All right, I'm gonna make a poll. It's gonna be really simple. I can actually just show you me doing it. Okay, turn that off. Turn that back on. All right, we're gonna write a poll here. Okay, everybody, we're gonna check out the poll, and the poll is going to be which streaming service do you prefer to watch streams on? Number 1, YouTube. Number 2, Twitch. Isn't there like Mixer? Should we add Mixer, guys? What do you guys think? Should we add a Mixer? No, I don't even think... Does Mixer even exist? No, I'm not going to. It's going to be between these two. Mixer is dead. Add an indifferent option. All right, I'll add an indifferent. OnlyFans. Stream on OnlyFans or Facebook Gaming. Yeah, there's absolutely no way in hell I will ever be streaming on a Facebook Gaming. Okay, I'm going to say that right now. There's no way that's going to happen. Everyone will say YouTube for obvious reasons. Of course there'll be obvious stream on TikTok. Yeah, actually, we'll add TikTok. I technically have a TikTok account now. This is my TikTok account. I do cringy stuff like all TikToks, but that's that. Okay. Yeah, we'll stream. We can go on TikTok. There's no way YouTube ain't gonna dominate this. That's fine. I just like to know. YouTube, TikTok, or Twitch. That's fine. Stream on Pornhub. Does Pornhub even have streaming? I don't even know. I know. There's definitely like porn streaming sites. Does OnlyFans have streaming? Can you stream on OnlyFans? I assume you can. I like cats. All right, so we're gonna open up this poll. Which streaming service do you prefer to watch streams on? We'll go TikTok. Those are things that I have accounts. I don't have accounts on OnlyFans. I don't have any of that stuff. So we're going to just stick to the 3 accounts that I have. I don't think you can stream on Reddit. Actually, Reddit has stories or something like that. So maybe you can. I don't know. I'm not going to be streaming on Reddit ever. So we're going to just post this. All right. And this will be good information for YouTube, because YouTube will get to see if somebody who basically grew up on YouTube, whose all of my fan base comes off of YouTube, right? I have gotten very little people from Twitter, very little people from TikTok. Today's my first day streaming on Twitch. So I would argue almost all my fans come from YouTube. Maybe a few of them come from Reddit or something like that. But almost all my fans come from YouTube. So we'll get to see if that translates to YouTube winning like 90% of this poll. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think TikTok's going to do well. I think the funny part is TikTok is I'm not a huge fan of it, so I don't expect my fans to be a huge fan of it either, to be honest. But I'll be interested to see. Oh, Discord. I guess I could stream on Discord, but Discord can only stream. I can only stream to Discord to 25 people. Now they have podcasts, which, by the way, so podcast, when they announced podcasts, they said that 1,000 people could join the podcast. Okay. And I was like, oh, that's fine. Like, you know, I've only had like one stream where I'm over 1,000 concurrent where, you know, so like, this is not going to be too bad, right? 1,000's more than enough for podcasting. Right. And so I was like, okay, I'll do a podcast. We get to do the podcast. And it's literally a max of 100. Like, I don't know, Discord lied to me or what it was, but we're sitting there and it's like, we have 99 people trying to get 100. That's fine. And then 101, no. And then someone leaves, they can go back up to 100. It's just like, it's not 1,000. I don't know if that was a bug, if that's like my channel needs to get upgraded, but they literally sent me a message and was like, you can go to 1,000. I was like, oh, that's sick. I'll use it. And 0. Refresh it. All right, we'll do an early refresh for all of you who are really, really on top of the game here. Early refresh. Oh, Twitch is not doing that bad. 34 votes in, so not very many, but we got a vote for TikTok. That's the 34 votes. That's 1 vote for TikTok, and I know who it is. Retrofit. It's a meme vote. Anyway, It's really early on. We'll see. I'm hoping that maybe 1,000 people vote on this, and I assume right now we have a bias, right? The people that are watching me on Twitch right now are the people aware of this poll going up, and we're able to vote in the first 2 minutes of the poll. But as when people who are getting they're subscribed to me on YouTube and they're gonna get the notifications to come do this poll, then they're gonna be like less likely to pick Twitch, I think. But for now, that's the poll. Okay, we'll see how we'll check on this later. We'll see how it goes in a little bit. But for now, we'll let some people roll in and we'll come back to that. All right. So, BlueStacks on, Firefox off. Oh, and then we need the stream chat on. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back, Brave. So, Burb. Oh, we're back to special number. We're back down. You guys are getting bored. Welcome back. Oh no, we're back up from special number. Good. People are coming back. I think a lot of people actually went to bed, not necessarily getting bored. I think we had a conversion of people who had to go to bed based on their time zone, and not necessarily everyone's shown up here yet. All right, let's refresh these exercises. See if anyone has moved. Please move. Please move. Please move. You're late. Yeah, you're a little late, Fairy Flay, but that's okay. We're probably going to go into the PvP reset, and then I'm probably going to call it quits. I am hungry. I am tired. I need to go eat. So we're going to go to reset. We're going to do these 2 exercises here. Right here. We got these 2 to do. No one moved. Come on, Speedwagon. Come on, Ultimate. Come on, Arcane. Come on, I. You can do it. Please just move. Please just do it. Please move. But yeah, I'm probably going to wait for another hour. So we're probably going to stream for about an hour and 7 minutes. I'm not going to call it quits. Actually, no, I won't stream for an hour and 7 minutes. I'll probably stream for a little longer than that because, I'm long-winded on my exits. But, yeah, no moves. No one moved yet, so they're all in the same spot. Well, kind of. We all lost rank, if you guys could tell, but that's because other people moved ahead of us. So hit the horn, maybe they'll move. Yeah. All right, so what we were planning on doing is doing these. Roll, we want all, and then we can just grind the event. So everyone, let's grind the event and chill, guys. Let's grind the event and chill together. Well, we have about an hour left before the reset of PvP, or the refresh, I guess, of PvP. And we got to get 2 more PvP battles in, and if I can get 30 points on any of them, I'm going to be a super, super happy man. Yeah, if this one gets me 30 points, I'm going to be absolutely ecstatic, okay? That's going to put me in in really good range. It's going to put me in a really good PvP range, okay? I don't think I can get close to the top 50. That's okay. That's okay. Play PvP, have some fun, test out some fleets, play your waifu if you want. Play some meta, test some new comps out. Get some merit points, get some extra experience. You get experience from PvP, guys. So like do it. It's oil-free experience, right? There's you know, you get merit points from it, which can be used to buy bullens. So if you're ever struggling with bullens, it's really easy to get them. I think it's fun. Some people don't think it's tedious and grindy, but I think it's fun. So come join PvP, come move around, and you don't have to be in the top 100 to have a good season, okay? Lose Hiru, smash the desk, eat some ice cream. Lose to Hiru. Everything is great there. Yeah, watch me lose to Hiru in one of these battles. Watch me like have to play against Hiru right off the bat and just like lose. Okay, I'm gonna tell you, I don't know how tired I'm gonna be at the end of the week because streaming takes a lot out of me. I'm naturally an introvert, so talking to people. Oh, there's that load screen again. But talking to people all day does tire me out a little bit. That's kind of, I guess, the definition of introvert is, do people tire you out or give you energy? I'm definitely the tired out portion. So by the end of the week, streaming every day, I'm gonna be dang tired. So I don't know if I'm gonna be how ecstatic I'm gonna be, but I got to tell you this: if I lose a battle on stream, I'm going to be so mad. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm going to be so mad. So, wait, did the season reset today? Yes, today is the newest start of the season. It started at 3 a.m. Eastern time. Was the newest start of the season this morning, and I've been playing pretty much all day. Pretty much all day. I mean, I haven't been streaming all day, but I've been checking all day. We've had a good start so far. We've had 3 battles. We are sitting at 98. The best we can have off the first 3 battles is 99. So not the best we can have, but like our target, what we want to have is 99. That gives us a 4th battle in the 25 private range. And it's in there. We had 98. That's near perfect of where we wanted to be. So I'm very happy with the start. But we still have 2 more battles to do within the next hour. Those could be disastrous, so we need to make sure those do well. We need to make sure that they do well there. And then, of course, the heart, I would argue, the most difficult sandbag portion of the whole PvP season starts then. But I need to eat. I need to get some water. I need to get some rest. So I'm probably going to stop streaming for that part, but I will stream again tomorrow, another part. So you guys will always be kind of seeing how it's going. We'll keep you guys updated. Of course, all y'all stream snipers are going to get a little bit of an advantage in this competition, but you know, you need that handicap, right? You need a handicap. Gosh, I'm not very good at doing this. Wait, I didn't mean to click that button. Gosh, dang it. I didn't mean to click that button. Whatever. By the way, this load screen just loves me. It just comes up all the freaking time. Okay. Whatever. That's fine. All right. Oh, yeah, streaming on Pornhub. No worry for loading art. That is true. If you go stream over there, they're not going to demonetize you for the load screens. That's very true. It's bad that you don't get affinity from PvP. You know, I don't really mind it too much. I don't mind it too much. I mean, whatever. But I guess it would be kind of nice, but I would have less grinding to do because I would just use the ships I want in PvP. The loading screen script to pop up more often. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Crap, I thought that when I saw the ranking I was at. I thought so when I saw the ranking I was at. Time to use 10 attempts. All right, yeah, Brave. We got to get people that move. We need to find people that move because we have a whole set of community. I'm going to call them Team Degenerate. We have Team Degenerate, those people who want that thigh review video. Team Degenerate is sitting over here and they're trying to wall me off. And I need your help. I need you. Just imagine like the US war poster. I need you to effing move. Okay? That's what I need. I need you to move. And that would make me happy, okay? That way I can get through their wall. We can get through their blockade. We need to get through their blockade of degeneracy so that we can actually get points. So I need your help. By the way, check to make sure that you have VODs enabled before you end the stream. Otherwise, you might not have a recording of this stream if you're not doing a local recording. I do have OBS, so I can do a local recording, but I probably... I'm pretty sure I also exporting them to another thing. So I think I'm fine. But thank you for the heads up, by the way. Sing, I like to move it, and they will move. I don't sing, man. Wait, you're doing a no thigh review video with no Admiral of the Navy? Basically, yeah. Basically, that's the challenge. I Admiral, yes. Yes, I have a couple friends. Not all my friends have betrayed me. A lot of my friends have betrayed me and become part of the degenerate team. But not all of them. I still have some friends in this world. Ah, my. I totally did not mean to do this mission again, but whatever. Can you make 720p quality available? My toaster is on 150 degree. I don't know if that's an option available to me, being that I am not an affiliate. My Twitch pros in the chat right now. Is that how do I do that? If it's a simple fix, I'll do it, but I don't know how to do it right now, and I probably could look into it. But like I said, do you need Admiral of the Navy or end of season top 10? End of season top 10. We aren't going for just that pleb Admiral of the Navy, not the highest rank in PvP. We're going for something more than that, and that is end of season top 10. That's what we're going for. It's on Twitch if they allow other video settings. It's not available. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. So apparently I can't do that yet. Maybe in the future. Hopefully in the future. Ah, my. Mafia PvP requires me to level independence in Birmingham. Should take a while. Birmingham. Oh yeah, Birmingham saw a lot of play this last season. She is moving up in the rank. God, this load screen again. It's like there's only 2 load screens that came in this update. No, they came up with tons of them. The load screen just keeps coming, eh? During more peak traffic times, non-partners, so affiliates and non-affiliates, don't have control over what video quality viewers can watch. That makes sense. They're like, those partners get the nice quality, and y'all scrub tier streamers, y'all get 2 bits. My. But yeah, meta load screen. Seems like it. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, this is my first stream ever, so we're just chilling. I don't know. Can I see averages? Can I see average viewers? Or I guess they probably don't have a live update on average. They probably do that at the end of the stream. But I was told that I'm supposed to try and sit over 70. And we're at 74 right now. So we're above average. We're above average, guys. We did it. We're above average. All right. So after this run, we're going to see if anyone moved. I assume that 2 of those players are not going to move until the last 10 minutes. I would assume they're not going to be moving. But there are 2 other of those players that could be moving. Watch everyone leave. Don't leave, please. Please stay. Oh my. No, yeah, if you guys got to go ahead. Hello, good luck. I have no idea what I'm doing on Twitch. Like I said, we're just we're not metagaming this. We're just YOLOing this stream. Not too scuffed yet. I haven't doxed myself on this stream, so that's a big plus. not totally failed the challenge yet. We're in good pace for the challenge. So in terms of personal safety, we're good. And in terms of the challenge, which is the core of this, we're good. Some other things that we can fix, some little tweaks from around, but so far, so good. And you guys have been nice and friendly over in chat, so I appreciate that. I think yesterday I was at 1 follower on Twitch. Now we're at 174. So a bunch of people tuned in today and decided to follow, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I got a message on Discord. I think I can say that. I got a message on Discord last night, and it was just like, I found your... Or no, not last night. I'm sorry. I think the night before. Yeah, the night before. So we're talking about two nights ago. Before I did the collab with Zoe. Okay, 2 nights before. I'm off a day. Before I did the collab with Zoe, we'll just do this one, and then we'll check reset, actually. They almost got me that time. Anyway, the point is, I had like 1 person, and someone messaged me on Discord like, I found your secret Twitch channel. I found it. And I was like, nice. It's not like it's named as, it's not like it's not named as Jerlane Meta. It's not like I'm not doing a collab with Zoe that I mentioned. But good job. No one else has found it. You are literally my first follower. So congrats to them. And but yeah, that was pretty funny. I thought, I don't know if he's here today, but I thought that was pretty good. We are Twitch chat gods. What does that mean? Ooh, we get to enhance things now. That means we're gonna get more of that skin. It's pretty good. All right. Let's see. Who needs to be enhanced here? Independence does. There we go. Now she's maxed out again. Of course, she's not at level 100 yet, so so that enhancement will have to go up again. It's maxed for level 94, but not maxed. Who else needs to be leveled? New Jersey is a good ship to get leveled here. That's fine. We'll level her up slowly but surely because she's a UR. She's a little bit slower to do. And back to the grind. So where's everyone from? I'm actually kind of curious. I was told that Twitch is really good in Anglo countries, UK, Australia, Canada, US. But I have a lot of audience in Eastern Europe. I also have a lot of audience in Southeast Asia. So I guess I'm just kind of curious where y'all are from. You don't have to say if you don't feel comfortable, but you can be used broad here. If you want, and just so we can kind of get a sense, I don't know how analytics on Twitch work. A lot of USA. How long will you stream? I'm going to stream until the next PvP reset, maybe like 15 minutes or so afterward, but the next PvP reset, which is in less than an hour. So we're going to probably shoot for 4.5 hours. Let's say 4.5 hours total. All right, let's go through these answers here. Okay, we have Mexico. SoCal, I believe that's Southern California. Connecticut of the United States. The United Kingdom. Oklahoma of the United States. Texas. Missouri. Texas. Canada. Brazil. Mother Russia. We have Australia. We have another Canada. Thailand. There we go. We got Southeast Asia showed up. Even though... What time is it over there? It's like 5 a.m. Or what time is it in Thailand? It's got to be pretty late. Or, early. It's got to be pretty early. Current KMS land, a.k.a. Germany. Poland. Finland. Canada. All right, we got a good mix. It's 7 a.m. there. Okay, it's not too bad. I thought it was earlier. I thought it was like 5 a.m. I guess 7 a.m.'s too. MS is Mississippi, not Missouri. Maybe. That is correct. Yeah. All right, there's another scuff. Now I'm embarrassed. Yeah, you're right. My B. Sorry. Okay. Anyway, that's interesting. So a lot of US as predicted. Yeah, a lot of US. We got a good chunk of Europe, although it is pretty late there. KMS Land 2. There it is. It is pretty late there, so I'm not sure how much longer you guys in Europe can stay, but I can't stay for much longer either. So, you know, we're probably going to be leaving at similar time. The U.S. people getting off work, going in here, and the Asian people are waking up. So, good time. Actually, I honestly thought it was a little bit earlier in Thailand. Does Thailand do daylight savings? Louisiana and the PvP may have moved. I just shot up 2,000-ish ranking. Ooh, I'm going to check. All right, I'm going to check after this. I'm excited. Please move. Please move. Please move. Please move. All right, here we go, guys. All right, let me know in chat what you guys think. Do you think they moved? Or do you think they didn't move? Let me know in chat what you guys think. Did they move? I heard a yes. I heard a second yes. Got a third moved. Everyone's thinking they moved. I'd be excited if they did. No, they didn't move because they want the video. If you guys are watching in chat right now and you guys are not, and you're one of the 4 people that are on my list right now and you're not moving, shame on you. Also, all right, here we go. Any last predictions before we check? Any last predictions if they moved? All right, we're gonna check. Here we go. No movement. Let's go. 49 minutes left. No one's moved. We're still a seaman. We need to grow up to an admiral of the Navy. Dun 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 dun. All right. Well, maybe last second. Okay. So we go finish grinding more of this stuff. I still have to do the SP for the day. I haven't done my SP mode for the day. I guess we could do more Operation Siren stuff since we have a lot to do. Since we got a really good shop pull this what do you call a trio of days? A tri-day? I don't know. This trio of days, this reset actually, yeah. So for this reset of the shops, we've got a good one. So we need to actually buy out stuff from the shop. What if all these 4 have already done their PvP today and you want them to move? I mean, they could have, but also keep in mind, they're having a bad day. Let's just say they're having a bad day if they're doing all their PvP. So I'm hoping that they're not having a bad day. They could be having a bad day, and I could literally with 3 battles be beating somebody with 5 battles, and that would suck for me. So I hope they're having a good day, at least PvP wise, and I hope they dang move it. Got 3rd end of season last season, first time going for an end of season score. Congrats, 3rd is actually pretty good. What server, if I may ask, were you on when you got your 3rd end of season? And I guess I could find your username. I have all the server data. But end of season 3rd is a pretty good spot. Definitely got it. Not too many times. Actually, I've sat in 2nd a lot. I've gotten a lot of end of season 2nds in my history. Only one 1st, but a lot of 2nds. A lot being relative to perspective. Lexington. Okay, that's cool. Lexington's a good server. That's a good server. That means you're going to have to compete with Felix and all them, right? So it's a good one. Congrats on that rank, by the way. Are you trying to do it again this season? You're gonna try and go for another end of season rank this season, or are you calling it quits? You taking this 2 weeks off? Well, I'm in the top 800 on Sandy. Guess I'm using all my attempts. Didn't help. I guess using all my attempts didn't help. Sorry, LM. Oh, it's okay, man. It's okay, mate. I'm afraid for PvP I play in Washington. I'm afraid. Wait, I am too afraid for PvP I play in Washington. Cross! You gotta help. You gotta come help. I guess it's a little bit. Cross, if you do all your PvP now, there's a chance you can help me. You can help me. You can be on my team. You can do it. All you gotta do is you gotta keep up with the top players, and then you gotta hope that I rolled you. I haven't done PvP in a few days. That's okay. Today's the first day. That's okay. Today's the first day. Although, I guess technically you would have missed one reset. You're 5 behind. Never mind. Don't Cross. We need a thigh video. PvP bait. Yeah, basically, please be my PvP bait. Be my bait, please. Please, pretty please. Oh, cool. New Jersey's gonna have her best skill done in another 2 hours, so that'll be cool. That'll be neat. See if anyone needs to get fed. I just YOLO all my PvP attempts. That's what I like to hear. Keep doing that. Do that a lot, please. Please do that, especially this season. I don't care about next season, but this season, do that a lot, please. I'm gonna need your help. All right. Oh, we need to change out Morrison. She's at level 69. She does not need to be there. Who needs to be leveled? I guess we could put in one of these boys. Where's Pymat? Where's Pymat? Where is she? Oh, she might be at the top because she's in a fleet right now, isn't she? Yep, that's her. There she is. Okay, that's fine. Actually, I don't need her right now. She's not a high priority for me. We'll see if we can switch her. I guess Casa's kind of, but we're gonna level her. We'll just put in. No, she's in the. Trying to think who we want to use. Trying to figure out somebody to level that's high priority for something to do in the future. Honestly, we're probably just gonna go with Arc. Yeah, I'll just go with Arc. I'm like Ticonderoga's pretty decent. Maybe I should level her. She's decent against light armor. That's about it. And that might be relevant for meta, but I'm not gonna get her done before I get to the meta. I guess Helena meta is gonna be a 3-month thing, right? It's gonna go from all the way probably to September, right? So maybe it would be worth it to level her. Not sure. Going to keep trying for end of season. Want to get first. Well, good luck, Plasma. My PvP fleet is 100 New Jersey, 110 Acula, and 99 Veneto. I use PvP right now to level. Yeah, that's actually probably right. Those ships would be good in PvP, though, once you actually get them leveled. So, if you keep at it, be in good shape. All right, so we've done hard modes. We've done dailies. We've done Operation Siren dailies. We've done pretty much all the 3 stars, but we do need to do the SP mode. This might require a little bit of manual at the end, but that's fine. I don't care. We should probably put cats in here. Get extra. Oh, that's not the cat I wanted. I think I wanted the other one, didn't I? Oh, this one I want. That's fine. But this one, I think I want to switch to this cat, right? Yeah, this is the better cat. Okay. Oh, I'm leveling this fleet. Why do I get... Oh, gosh. I'm so good at this game, aren't I? She needs command, right? Yeah, she's command. I always forget the cats. We're getting cat updates, so that should be interesting. And she doesn't... She's just going to be in here because YOLO. We're not going to use subs, so I don't need to go into that effort. Yeah, we'll use this for the boss fleet, I guess, and we can just level this one. This is fine. How well do you think New Jersey will run with Prince of Wales and her US buffs? Honestly, I probably ain't running Prince of Wales with New Jersey. That's not high priority for me. Massachusetts, Georgia, Essex, Bunker Hill. Nah, that's where we're talking, right? I'm not particularly looking at Prince of Wales. I mean, Prince of Wales will buff her. It's okay. Prince of Wales attacks early. But like obviously Prince of Wales doesn't get buffed by her, and there's so many other good ships that you can put instead of Prince of Wales. I'm not particularly fond of Prince of Wales, even after the update. What's the other question here? Is the rank in EX mode just end at 53, or is it the number of how many person who play and clear it? Yeah, if there are not any people in your it goes to 100. So if there are less than 100 people that clear it, they don't make the leaderboard. So yeah, if your server is saying that there's only 53 ranks, that means that only 53 people on your server were able to complete the mission, even at any completion rate. You can be at B, A, or S at any score. You make the leaderboard only if you clear it. So if there's only 53 people, that means that only 53 people cleared it, because the leaderboards go to 100. How come you can't 1-1 the SP? I could, well, I'd probably have to 1-2 it. I could probably 1-1 it, to be honest. But I want to get experience. This is a lot of good experience here. Why wouldn't I take it? This is not oil efficient, of course. So if you're about that, do that, and maybe we'll try 1-1 later. Maybe we'll try 1-1 later on. But I really don't like using my level 120 ships to grind, because that just seems like a huge waste to me. So there's that load screen again. It's cursed. It's following me. I really want to level my New Jersey and Opsai, but I DK how to build that mob fleet. Also, why no VV Acula skins? I feel sorry for you. Honestly, I feel like I like their Acula's base skin. Don't at me, is so much better than her swimsuit skin. Not even a question. And while the L2D skin was had a lot of movement work in it for Veneto, wasn't particularly my style. So for those reasons, I didn't buy them. I liked both of their default skins. Acula's default skin's really cool. And Veneto will likely get a better skin in the future. I'm not worried about it. So anyway, to answer your question about New Jersey Opsai, you can put an Independence in there. Although I'd rather have Independence in a different fleet buffing her. Yeah, you can have an Independence in a different fleet buffing her. You can run... but I guess Independence attacks early, so that's kind of nice. You can run her in Perseus. Like, you don't need to run her USS fleet. So you can run her with Richelieu and Perseus if you really want. Like, Richelieu and Perseus is more than enough to clear pretty much everything if they're leveled. The Vanguard, we don't really care about. We could just run... sorry about that. We can just run any sort of mob Vanguard. That'll be fine. Our beloved loading screen. Yeah, beloved is a strong word there. Am I blind, or does that load screen not have any floon in it? Floof. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't think so. I had a conversation with my buddy about why all the foxes don't have their tails in that load screen. And the answer was interesting. I don't want to know. That's all I don't want to know. I don't need to know about it. That's not... This is not a Fox Girl anatomy stream. I don't need to know. It's not meta relevant. Oh my. What do you got? 3 more? 3 more for boss spawn. I don't care if this fleet dies too much. I guess the ACV value would be nice. I need Casablanca to actually kind of maybe care, but whatever. It's thick meta. My. And then after this, the SP mode, we're going to have to go check, see if anyone moved again. Probably not. Probably nobody. But maybe somebody did. uh. Hashtag Foxgirl meta. Yeah, I haven't used a Magi in so long. It's so weird. So weird. I used a Magi for everything, literally everything, from Operation Siren to all the PvP battles every time to all, like, every battle I was using her, except for I think I stopped using her for World 13 during that grind a little bit. But for the most part, outside of World 13, I was using a Magi for everything. And now it's like I haven't used a Magi in a long time. Kind of dropped out of that Foxgirl meta there. Woof. All right, let's see. Pola skin is thick meta. I mean, not the type of meta I'm interested in. So Richie is flag, New Jersey, and Perseus with IJ and Vanguard. No Shira, Kitakaze, Ibuki, or some sort of USN Vanguard. Is this SP? Yes, this is SP. Since that is a very simple answer, I'll just answer that now. But in terms of the Rishi, yeah, the back line is exactly as is. The front line, you can run anything. I like having that Vanguard you mentioned, I really like. No Shiru, Kitakaze, Ibuki, I really do enjoy. And that's because Noshiru buffs Ibuki, Ibuki does double preloaded, and Kitakaze takes care of all those light armors who don't care about any of the torps. You can totally use any of the US cruisers if you want, although not particularly something you need to do. So there's a lot of options you got there. Mob fleet is really easy, honestly, especially in Operation Siren. If your adaptability is up, you can use anything you want. You can level ships that you want at that point. Of course, I would like to have at least one preloaded torps, and I would like at least a Mangum plus one ship. So if you have one of each of those, and then you can level whoever you want. I want to be that Manju in the Akagi Kaga load screen. Do you really, though? I mean, do you really? Oh, come on. Look at that AI. Did you guys just see that? That AI decided to suicide boat. Like, this AI is like, I am going to kamikaze suicide boat into this boat. There's this boat sitting there, not even moving. And the AI is just like, I'm just going to run into this and take a whole ton of damage. Good frickin' job, AI. You did it. How about the U.S. carrier fleet, main and Vanguard ideas? Yeah, that's fine. I really like Bunker Hill with New Jersey still. Essex is obviously the best one. Enterprise, Saratoga are fine. Saratoga seems to be a great choice if you aren't running any battleships, which was pretty common before New Jersey came out. But now that New Jersey's here, you can totally run New Jersey instead, and then you don't have to run Sarah. NT's always fun and Mimi. Intrepid's, some people really like Intrepid with the Manju item. I don't know. I'm not super buying it. Not been much of a problem for me to defeat. And like, it doesn't intuitively make like it'd be amazing. I don't have a full leveled Intrepid, to be fair, to test it out, but just intuitively to me, it doesn't seem that great. When I face it in PvP, I have absolutely no problem squashing it. Which is better, Enterprise or Essex? That really, really depends on what you're doing, but Enterprise 30% of the time is infinitely worse than Essex. Enterprise needs her skill to be relevant with any other ship. That skill, so Enterprise you are using because of her skill. Essex you are using because she is flat out better than Enterprise every way possible. That skill, super useful depending on what you're doing. One example of what you were doing is doing PvP where your opponent has all of their damage coming in that like 20 to 28 second mark, which is really, really bad against Enterprise because she can go invincible, you can reset and guarantee the proc, and you will win that battle. It's pretty decent. But if we're talking about like consistently damage output, if we're talking about like synergy, if we're talking about a whole other things, Essex is the true queen of the USS carriers. And so if we're talking about PvE, she's probably got to be it. If the only option would be in like certain types of boss fleeting situations, Essex proccing her double damage part is pretty good. But I like Essex. I like Enterprise too. So I have both of them at level 120, and a lot of times I use them together. Okay, most of the time I'll use them together. Did they introduce Bunker Hill when World 13 came out? Yes, they did. Why do people say Intrepid is worse than Essex? I mean, Intrepid's got some weird skills. I particularly think that Essex is better. I would use Essex before I'd use Intrepid. Now, a lot of people like to use both, once again, especially for PvP with the Manju item. Intrepid has some fun, I guess. Not scary. With Big J. Big J wants the 406 MK7 Rainbow, correct? If Rishi has the 406 SK. I mean, technically, you can throw a 457 AP gun on New Jersey. That's not a problem. But if you're going for Mob Fleet, yeah, what you said is probably fine. Essex Chibi is the best. By the way, we pulled a gear design. I mean, I don't need any of these. I have tons of these gears, so that's not particularly something I need. But it... Ooh, we leveled up Tashkent. That's pretty cool. Let's go. Yeah, so here we go. We leveled up the Tashkent. And let's go see if we got anyone that refreshed. All right. 30 more minutes until we got it. We got about 30 minutes left. Dun, 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 dun. Nope. No movement. Still no movement. Nobody moved. Inai and Arcane didn't even move. All right, guys. It's time for the Italian fleet to help me in the game of chicken. The game of chicken of who wants to move latest. I'm not very good at this game of chicken all the time. If I lose an exercise, the season's done. I'm done, okay? If I lose an exercise, I am done. Season's over. I don't think I can get top 10. Single loss will kick me out of top 10. Not even a question. Especially this season, particularly. Single loss is going to kick me out of top 10. So, got to make sure to win 210-0, which shouldn't be too bad. My win rate right now is 98.2%. So, I've done a decent job at doing that. But, could always be one of that 1.8%. Please don't be. All right. I guess we can do some extra free grind on Operation Siren because there's a lot of stuff that we need to get done here. Oh, I should probably enhance the... I should use my enhancements and stuff. But let's see. We'll switch to enhance. We'll enhance who we need. New Jersey wasn't all the way enhanced, so we can definitely enhance her. And that should probably fill it out. Just make sure there's no carriers in there. That's perfect. That's what we want. And she's maxed out. Perfect. Cool. Is there any extras? There is one extra carrier who we can throw on... I guess we can throw her on Ark Royal. Perfect. Cool. Okay. We're getting close. Wait, why do I have 3? Oh, what is... Oh, rally request. This is such a dumb event. I mean, I'll take the free rewards all day, so not like they need to get rid of it, but like... I feel like this event's so confusing and just weird, and I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. of this event. But it's better than not, right? We get free stuff, so I'll take free stuff. So I should stop whining. Okay. I'll stop whining about this now. So you're going to tell me you really don't like this skin? You like this skin less than the swimsuit skin? That surprises me. But Operation Siren time we go. All right. Is there anything in particular we need to hit? I mean, oh, this we need to hit, definitely. That's a must. Easy peasy. And we should have hit our recon, which is nice. And then we'll be in good shape. Let's go. Let's roll. Rally event sucks when the user you're helping doesn't play. That is true. That is true. Fortunately, if you do get a user that's playing, you can get a lot of free stuff. And you get a chat, but the chat only lasts for 30 days. Or you get a chat border, but the chat only lasts for 30 days, which is kind of weird. Oh, my. I don't even know. What are the... I gotta go... I should go look up the... They said they... Never mind. I won't do that on stream. That's dumb. Ah, my. 291 views. Nice. Okay. Oh, my. So what are y'all up to right now? Are y'all grinding? Do y'all grind? I think someone wanted that Acula original skin. Me too. Oh, you're talking about the one that got not censored, but also not released? New Jersey is a level 119 and 30% leveling. Yeah, I'm a little bit behind in leveling New Jersey because I didn't really play the first 4 days of this event because I was out of town, and I mean I logged in at least, but I didn't grind anything really. So I most definitely saved all my cubes to do a poll on stream, so you can watch that stream on YouTube. That one's archived on YouTube, and that stream, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. That meant that I had to wait for it. So I'm a little bit behind in grinding the New Jersey, at least. So I have Big J, Belarusia, and Veneto on the main. Not really much synergy, but they're all good ships. So you'll probably be fine. Veneto without any other Italians is kind of weird, though. Operation Siren and D3... 12-4 grinding New Jersey, Independence, and the latest Italian ships. Yeah. Pretty soon I'll have to be grinding New Jersey and Independence for their affinity, so that will be pretty short. I'll probably start doing that this week, so you guys will get to watch that later, definitely. Maybe we'll put them in OpSci if they're a little bit leveled, although... I gotta be careful because we are going to have to run into a bunch of... no, it'll probably be fine. I can probably put them and level them in OpSci. So maybe we'll switch out this Italian fleet a little bit. Kirov, Prince Eugen, and Belfast in the Vanguard. Who should I move? Yeah, that is a waifu over meta fleet at the very least, which is fine. Prince Eugen, you're only using her if you like her. Kirov has some fun airstrike barrage thing or whatever you want to call that. Belfast has been power crept a little bit, but I don't know what your dock looks like. So who I should move is kind of hard. But in theory, there is no synergy in this fleet. So we have a lot of choices. Obviously Veneto and New Jersey are very strong by themselves. So just putting them in will be fine. But I could DM you on Discord. So I actually have a help section on Discord. So if you just want to screenshot your doc and put it in the help section on my Discord, somebody will help you there. They can probably help you right now, and whatnot. I probably won't be able to help you right away because after this stream, I'm probably not going to be around on Discord. But you, in theory, could ping me and I could get it. So yeah, just put it in there. I would put it in there. You can ping me if you want. I probably won't get around to it right away, but maybe someone else, one of the experts in the Discord, will be able to help you immediately if you need that help right away. But yeah, it really depends on what you have in the dock. Because like if you're brand new and that's what you got, I mean, if you have Belarusia, you can't be that new, right? You got to be at least a couple months old, right? Belarusia event came in like February, so got to be at least 3 or 4 months old, if that's the case. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, do that. All right. I don't have oil for 12.4, so I'm doing 1.1 and on 9.4 right now. That makes sense, Lectors. Maybe Lectors, you know your stuff though. Like, you know your stuff. I mean, I don't know if you're an expert role or if you're particularly like a person who really likes to get in the meta, but you know your stuff. All right, Azure Lane. Screen sharing my phone to my TV to watch the stream and play Azure Lane on my TV is the best. That is pretty funny. Screen sharing the phone to the TV and then watching it on. I mean, to be fair, what I'm doing is somewhat similar. Technically, my monitor is not a TV, but it's pretty big. It's also curved, so I really like looking at it. I wouldn't even want to watch Azure Lane be bigger than what I'm looking at it right now. So, we're doing similar things. Wow, fancy. Yeah, exactly. And you too can do this for sponsor time. No, I'm kidding. We don't do those sponsor segments randomly. Actually, we do, but we're not going to do one right now. Now someone in chat's going to ask about it, and then I'm going to be like, well. 40 of you guys here is just going to be like, what is he talking about? What is he talking about? Waifu in 65-inch 4K Ultra HD. That would be pretty sick. I imagine there is someone out there who loads up the game in a 45-inch 4K Ultra HD a monitor and loads up an L2D skin and just watches that. I don't deny, I think there's at least one person that has done that at some point in the universe of human existence, which is interesting to say. Okay. But it's probably happened. Meanwhile, I'm still digging for my New Jersey. I can't get her by last day. Just all in for pity. Feels bad. I mean, that's the way to do it. You do a little bit every day, and if you're not lucky, you got a pity to back you up. You know what the cost is going to be. I don't know if you need gems to get there or if you have enough cubes for the pity, but you know what the cost is going to be. Likely, we're going to get at least a week break after this event before anything else comes in. Hopefully, we get a whole month off and they give us PR so we can grind our new stuff, but I have no idea of what's coming next. We will see. You have enough cubes. Okay, well, that's good. Great. I'm glad to hear that you have enough cubes. And so, so now it's just, can I get out of here without being punished? It's so hard. I found Unicorn, Nelson, Lexington, Prince Eugen, Brooklyn, Takao, and PvP fleet, and they all level 120. Wait, was that starter ships? I mean, they're not starter ships, but they're all... So my guess is that's somebody who either really likes those ships and playing waifu meta, or is really going for all the fleet tech and just put some really random, like, obscure ships that no one would ever level up to like meme and flex. I mean, my TV is a 43-inch 4K HD. Oh my god, the LTD skins are gorgeous. Yeah, see, we're almost there. We're almost there. We only got 69 people in chat right now. We already have one of them that's doing it. Oh my. Back to the magic number. Which is also under the target number. I like the fact that Twitch says that your target number is 70. It's like, really? You had to make it 70? One over? All right. We are 15 minutes away, guys. We got to start getting serious about PvP. No more fooling around. I'm not missing it. Next 15 minutes are going to be refreshing time, okay? That's how this works. Might be boring, but I'm not here for your entertainment right now. This last 15 minutes is here to kick Noob Asian's butt. He's the patron who challenged me. In case you guys didn't know. No one's moved. All right, we got 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Move. I have... Oh, my bad. My bad for the bump. Got an alarm coming soon. Who in chat is doing PvP with me this season? Who is doing PvP and who's not? I'm not here for your entertainment. Me checks Twitch job description as an entertainer. Yes, exactly. I should clip that and put that into the collage video. I'm gonna put at the end the shortened video. I'm gonna put at the end of this series of me playing PvP all the time. Me, but on Aurora. That's fine. If anything, if you're playing on Aurora, then we can all support each other, because I don't care if you rank high on Aurora. I just care that you don't rank high on Washington. Don't put me in your video. I don't deserve that. Make me blush. Hey, I thought it was funny. I mean, to be fair, when I said it, I was like, that's the pun I'm going for. So I'm glad at least somebody in chat picked it up. Don't do it. You're cringe. I'm cringe? I mean, I'm not going to say I haven't done cringe things in the past, but I would say if we're talking about people on Twitch and on YouTube and on TikTok, I would say I'm in a pretty low percentile of cringe compared to the average. I'm not going to deny I don't do cringe stuff from time to time. I'm just going to say that I think it's all relative, right? Relatively, I don't think I'm that cringe. I'm doing PvP, but Team Degen. Oh gosh, no! Don't do PvP then. Quit. Team Anti-Degen. Yeah, there you go. Anti-Degenerate. All right, there's one of the alarms. All right, that's an alarm to reset. We'll see if anyone's in here. Of course, we're fighting against Team Degen, and we got 69 people here, and we've been sitting at 69 for a while. New Jersey and Boise skins look so nice on my TV. Okay, I'm done. Just watching this. Just going to watch this stream. Well, we'll be ending probably in about 10, 15. Well, definitely not 10 minutes. Probably about 15 or 20 minutes or so. No one's moved again. Come on. Someone needs to move. You can do it. The Hawk video. That is true. I'm not, like I said, I'm not denying I haven't made cringe stuff in the past, okay? The Hawk video is the example to point to of something I've made that's very cringe. But keep in mind, that's one video. That's not my main content. In fact, I didn't really want to do that content. It was a challenge for a charity. So to be, like I said, I'm not saying that I don't do cringe stuff from time to time. I'm just saying if we're comparing relatively what I do on a day-to-day basis, I think it's a lot less. I'm in a low percentile. At least that's what I tell myself so I can fall asleep at night. But you're friends with Zoe and that's cringe. Is it really cringe if it's for charity though? I mean, it can be cringe, but I think it is cringe still. Even if you do it for charity, I think it is cringe. But I think it gives you kind of a pass. I think it does. I don't know. That's what I tell myself. Is it gives me a pass because it was for charity. I raised $1,600 by doing that for world wildlife conservation. So I'm okay doing it. Although the fact that video might not stay up for very much longer. Boise or Boeing for the burb in stage 4 terminal cancer. Oh my. Ten minutes. This is nerve-wracking. I really want them to move. I'm gonna be really upset if they don't move. I'm gonna put that out there. I'm gonna be really upset. Also gonna be really upset if I get DDoSed. Don't DDoS me, please. I have a backup device in case you guys start DDoSing me on a different IP address. So don't try and DDoS me. It won't work. I got a backup device for it. I actually thought about that redundancy. I was like, wait a second. If I'm going to be streaming these challenges, they're going really hard out right now. Team Admiral of the Navy Ninja, Team DGen is going really hard out. No, and I was like, they might try to DDoS me or something. So I gotta have VPNs. I gotta have backup devices on different IPs. I gotta have all this stuff ready in case I start getting DDoSed, and I can just switch over and do that. But I'm hoping all of you are good little boys and girls. 5% of you are girls, according to YouTube analytics. Is refreshing to find somebody who looks more competitive a good strat? You're refreshing to find somebody who is higher ranking. Yes. Not necessarily somebody who has more competitive. Technically, I've done that before. When I shoot my YouTube videos, I try to get footage against like good comps because like no one wants to fucking see me fight this, or really not really this either. So I try to usually look for meta fleets when I'm doing videos for YouTube. But if you're just trying to rank up, you are just trying to make sure that this rank number right here is higher. What the fuck is Team DG? NordVPN, I got you. I should go reach out to a VPN company and see. I have a couple of VPN companies I use. So NordVPN is not one of the VPN companies that I use to be. I'll tell you that right now. So I would probably not reach out to NordVPN for a sponsorship because I only usually look to companies that I work with. Like I reached out to BlueStacks because I use BlueStacks and like BlueStacks, right? So it really comes down to I might reach out to the VPN companies I use and see. I don't know if you guys would be interested, but we'll see. Anyway, answer your question about what Team DGen is. Team Degenerate is the people that are trying to get me to lose at exercises so they can get a thigh video and betrayed me. Wait, so is like a Shirley Meta not openly a pervert? Is that like his thing? I mean, I wouldn't call myself a pervert. Of course, all that sort of stuff is subjective, but I definitely wouldn't say that. But yes, basically, I don't want to be. We're Team Wholesome over here, and you guys are not all of you guys. Some of you are Team Wholesome in the chat, but most of the chat is Team Degen, trying to get me to lose, and you're only here to watch me lose, basically, and then get a thigh review video, and that's what we don't want. My BlueStacks is laggy when I play Azure Lane on it. Are you on 5 or 4? And do you have virtualization enabled on your device? Because those two things can make a difference. Trolling is fun, but DDoS is not fun anymore. Yeah, DDoS ain't fun. But to be fair, let's just say that some people, I won't name names, but some people are going a little bit far with making sure that I lose this. If I were to bet money on this season, I would have a hard time betting for me, just on the sheer fact of I know what my opposition is going to try and do, and I don't really have a great way of stopping it other than just flat out cheating, and I'm not going to cheat. So I would not bet. I would say that if I was actually a betting man, I'd probably bet on that 5 video. Anyway, That's just a side note. But yeah, I agree. DDoSing is not fun. Please don't do it. I joined Team Wholesome by not existing on your server. You're not... Lectors, did you leave my server? That would be sad. It's called Culture. You can call yourself Team Culture if you want, but we all know what you really are. Rage Shadow Legends. Yeah, I don't think I would ever sponsor that game because I feel like I looked at that game and it looks like a terrible gacha game. It's not fun gameplay. It's not nice to its players. It's not looking to improve. It looks like a really shitty cash grab that they spent a bunch of marketing budget on. And that's not something I'd really like to do. I would say this. I would maybe take some money to be told that I could do an unbiased early access review and I would test it out. And if it's shit, I'd say so. I would probably do that. But in terms of like a pre-roll for a game that honestly doesn't look that great, I probably would not take that sponsorship. I mean, game server, don't get nerves. Dude, I was getting nervous. You come in clutch when I don't know how to read Chinese. Lectors comes in real clutch. German engineering as well, Pi as well. They come in real clutch, so I really appreciate them. So I'd be sad if you left my server. Yeah. All right, guys, we're getting really close to crunch time. We're under 5 minutes, guys. We're under 5 minutes. All right, maybe I need to stop reading chat because I know some of you in chat are gonna try and distract me, and I don't. I'm gonna block out chat so I can't even see you guys, so that I can just focus. I'm doing good on this last 5 minutes of chicken. Here we go. Please move. Please move. So please someone move. All right. No one has moved at all. No one has moved. Okay. 4 minutes. This fleet is really good, and these defense fleets are really not that good. This is the only one that might be issue, and that's if Enterprise keeps proccing her skill. But we're going to delete this Vanguard so quick. I'm not worried about this. This fleet is easy, except this is probably got a Manju on it, which will be kind of annoying. This fleet easy. This is a 15-second battle, and this is a 6-second battle. Okay, so we can wait a little bit longer, but we got to be really nervous because there's a chance we go into something harder on the next round, and we need a double reset. So if we need a reset, we need an extra time. So this fleet can probably win with 30 seconds, but if we need a reset, we are probably going to want at least I want at least a minute 30 on that last battle. And like I said, so I think I can win all these battles within 30 seconds, no question. That means the latest that we got to start a battle here is about 2-ish minutes or so. So we got about a minute 30. So I'm gonna log out, and we're going to log back in at the very end here. So here we go. So we have a timer up. So it should mark us, and then we'll take a look. If no one moves, that would make me really sad. That's the answer. And yes, I'm looking at chat now. Refresh when there's 30 seconds. Yeah, basically. All right, so we're under 3 minutes. That alarm, I set that alarm, and then I realized that it really was like a very short alarm. Someone's not going to move here. I'm really a little bit disappointed, but we have the clock up. So 24. We're gonna log in about risk it for the biscuit. We're gonna go for 30 seconds here. We're gonna go for 30 seconds here. They gotta move, right? There's like 2 minutes left. Come on, you can do it. I feel like you feel like you're waiting to feel when we launch the rocket here. There's a good chance they don't move, and I'll be really, really sad. All right, back. I'm getting distracted. All right, in we go. Here we go. In we go. Login successful. Did anyone move? Yes, and I moved. It worked. It worked. We got him. Let's go. Let's do it. He moved. 2 seconds left. So this should be a 6-second battle, and that gives us a full almost 2 minutes to get the we did it. Okay, and this gives us 27. Okay, I was shooting for 28, but that's fine. And we can just kill this apple juice. That's fine. This is not going to be a hard battle either. So we're not going to worry about that 130 or that minute and 30 seconds. This should be an easy clap battle. We can move to the next one. All right. And that's, what are we even trying to get to? We're trying to get to like probably 25, 80 at the end of the turn. What's the objective? The objective is get to end of season top 10 on this, top 10 in the whole thing. So that's the goal. It's a 2-week mission. So, of course, it's not going to be done today, but here we are. Okay, so we're safe, and that's a good 22 points. That's not fantastic, but it is what it is, okay? We didn't get any pluses on that. So, total, this should be... all right, so we got 48 seconds. The 147 points off the first set is not too bad. So let's go look at, if we look at Kai's schedule here. So we're gonna look at Kai's schedule. This is what I said. It's not gonna take a little bit longer, but basically that's what PvP is that risk. I'm so happy that I moved. I was pretty confident he was going to move. All right, so this is what Kai's schedule looks like. So this is what we have built for the point system for the whole week. So we are on week 1, day 1, and we've done 5 battles. So this is a total of 2,600 points. This is more or less the max points that you can get. We're talking about like maximum amount of points that you can get in a single season. Technically, it's not the hard max. You can get more, but this is a realistic max. There have been very few people who can get over 2,600. You can get first place on the server without getting 2,600. So 2,600 would, in fact, definitely get me a top 10. No doubt about it. Unless somebody like hacked, like 2,600 will likely get you first place. Anyway, the point is, PvP is so intense. Which part? The waiting part. LOL. It's so true. It's so true. So anyway, the maximum amount of points that we possibly could have had off of this first reset is 153, and what we got is 147. That is pretty good. To put in perspective, we will go to our EHP calculator. So if we go back to this, which is the pace calculator here, if you want to know it. So let me turn on the Firefox here. And so the pace calculator here. So we have now we have 10 because the reset. So we go to pace, and then we have 10 exercises left, and then we have what was it, 147. Okay, so this puts us at a good. We're sitting at a potential score of 2586 right now. Where, like I said, the top score would be, if we would have gotten 153, we would have potentially gotten a 2600, which is enormously good right now. So let's go look at like last season. We can go look at what 2586 would have put us at. This is obviously our goal here, is this 2586. So if we go to last season here, 2586 would have put us right in 9th place, which is conveniently right in the top 10. So first reset in, we are right on schedule for getting the top 10. That we have 205 battles left to go for the whole season, so there's a lot to do. But we are we're well on our way. We had a good first 12 hours, or actually it's 18 hours. The first 18 hours have gone pretty well for us, so I'm pretty happy about that. Oh my. My opponent changed to last IJN meta fleet and full oath. Might get tricky. Yeah, it would get a lot trickier when you get good defense fleets. I feel like waiting to see when we will launch the... Oh, we got this. What are you even trying to get? Wait. Chat not update? I don't even play the game, so this just seems like nerd stuff to me. I mean, yeah, I would say that I'm a little bit of a nerd. Okay, guys, so in the next 6 hours, I got to do all of that again. And every 6 hours... I have to do that again and again and again for 2 weeks. Okay? That is what we're doing. Of course, we're going to grind in between. We're going to chat in between. We're going to hang out. We're going to have some chill time. But for the most part, every 6 hours, we got to do that. Okay? With the exception of the 6 hours they give you to sleep. You get 6 hours to sleep, and then you got 6 hours to do that all the time. Over and over and over again. And, yeah. So, get excited. I'm totally not excited for all the sleep I'm going to lose. So you essentially don't sleep. Yes, the answer to getting a high ranking in PvP in Azure Lane is do not sleep, okay? You just do that. You do what I did for the last 4.5 hours. You do that 18 hours a day, okay? Which sucks. Oh, my. So, thank you guys for all tuning in. This was my first Twitch stream ever. And I super appreciated. We had over 100 people here for a good chunk of time. I don't know what the average was, but we went for, the goal was to go over 70, I think was the average. And we've been over 70 pretty much the whole 4 hours, 4.5 hours. And just sacrifice for the thighs. No way, Laffy. No way. We're going for this. But yeah, so I scuffed it a little bit. We got to fix that chat box. The CSS code's not working. So if anyone wants to help me with that CSS code, that'd be great. Obviously a lot of features of streaming apparently are only locked behind affiliate, and we're not affiliate yet because, you need to meet some requirements of that. And this is my first time streaming. I literally just made my account. So I appreciate all of you guys. I do have a poll on YouTube that will ask whether or not you want me to stream in Twitch or YouTube in the future. Yeah, we'll see how the future holds. But the next 2 weeks, I'm going to be streaming every day on Twitch. And the goal is we're going to stream around resets. So there's going to be no promises of when I'm going to start, but let's shoot for about 11:30 tomorrow before the next server one. And then, but I could also, like on Thursday, I have stuff going on, so I might have to do a later one. So I don't want to always ping you guys. So let's just say this. It's going to be at 11:30 a.m. in server time, which is Pacific Coast time every day, unless I say otherwise. I'm going to put all of the streams in the upload notifications part of my Discord, but I'm not going to ping anyone, which means if you need notifications to remember that we're streaming, you should just follow the Twitch account. You should follow this Twitch account. I'm pretty sure Twitch sends you a notification when I go live. They should, right? So hopefully I do. Laffy Bun. I was his 15th follower. It was a fun stream. Do it again, bro. Yeah, well, we're going to do it 14 times in a row, and then we're going to evaluate if I like Twitch or not. Average is the magic number. That would be pretty funny if it was. Laffy, you're an affiliate. Well, maybe we'll get to affiliate pretty soon, but I'm pretty sure, don't you have to have like an average over 30 days? So like, can I get an affiliate before 30 days? Also, I'm pretty sure I have to do it over like 12 days, or I don't know what it is. Later, ALM. If you need any help with Twitch streaming, I'm always open to help. Yeah, I definitely appreciate it. I'll take all the help I can get. You get me affiliate immediately, hopefully. So is there a reason you switched from Twitch to YouTube for today? Because this sort of content's going to be more willy-nilly. It's going to be I'm playing PvP. The stuff on YouTube is usually planned to be fun, okay? That sounds terrible, but my Twitch is like, I'm just going to go live because I want to show battling, and I might as well do it if you guys are going to watch. And YouTube is like, I have some really grand quests that will be fun to do. Also, I a lot of people on Twitch, so I want to test it out and whatnot. I'm in a learning mode. That's, I guess, it. You don't watch YouTube streams? Well, that's fine, Laffy. I guess I got a +1 here on Twitch. But later, ALM. Good luck on the ranking. Thank you. I will need all the luck I can get. Good luck on your PvP challenge. Hope you lose for the thigh video, though. All right, guys. That is it for me. Take care, and until tomorrow, make sure to come back.